Hello everyone. This is Minecraft Music Connor. What's up? How you doing? Hello Aruku, hello Full Torch, hello Connor, hello Dave Brokey, and hello Maggie. I hope you're doing awesome today. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello Mira, I hope you're doing awesome over on YouTube. Welcome. We will be looking at art challenge pieces today. We're gonna be looking at them an hour into stream, so we got 55 minutes to go. Hey yo, thank you England. How are you? Welcome in. Hello Otakus, welcome. Hello Rain, I hope you're doing well. Hello Strange Brews, good to see you, welcome. Hello Loki, I hope you're doing awesome. GameCube, yes. So I was saying yesterday I would like to try taking it into digital and seeing if I can play around with it a little bit on it. And I did. Not much has changed on it, but yeah. I think it would be fun to like full on paint over it or something like that and see what happens to it. But I did play around with it just a tiny bit before I started stream. Mostly just cleaning some certain spots here and there. But yeah, I think it'd be fun to kind of like keep painting over it and like do something crazy with it maybe. Yee, Gears, you made it! welcome. Dusty Dragon with the water, thank you. Hello chat. Hello. Hope everyone is well. I'm definitely doing well, thank you. Back to digital kinda? Yeah, I suppose. I mean, this is more just like a for fun type of thing. Wow, this is so pink. Ooh, yeah. Who laughs like that? Ooh, yeah. Is it yeah? Normal people laugh weird. Some One Piece character. Yes, it's always a One Piece character. I'm like trying to think of which One Piece character that could have been. Dev for the 38 months, thank you. I appreciate it. Django, really? Ooh, yeah. It must be ooh, yeah, like that. Hello, Nemology. I hope you're doing well. What are you drawing today? Today I'll be going back to the thumbnail commission that I was working on last time. Drawing zombies, and then we'll color it, and we might even be able to call it done. But at the moment, I'm kind of just playing around with the piece that I drew last night. And see what I could do digitally to like change things up. It'd be like kind of interesting to see, you know? So I was like, maybe I'll do this and then make it more red here, you know. He does have more red boots and everything. This isn't physical, it's metaphysical. Yeah, kind of. With this kind of message, you don't need music, no. Alex Angel, welcome. Also, Tuka, I hope you're doing well, and welcome in Kantia. I always get nervous every time someone is going to show my art on stream. Aw. It's a good nervous though, right? I think putting your art out in front of an audience is healthy and a good thing to do. I think. I also think I found the worst laugh. Scared to put it in text-to-speech. Oh man. I guess that'll be next month then. We'll see how that goes. I'm trying to think of what kind of like art challenge type of thing I want to do for myself this time. You know how I did drawing in a sketchbook every single day? I'm like, what if I did... Part of me wants to go a little extreme and be like, what if I did a painting every morning? Wouldn't that be crazy? I mean, I could even imagine just how much I could improve by doing that. Like a quick 2-hour painting or something every single morning. Bam. Go eat, be sleepy. I use this song to go to sleep. Oh no! Yeah, I've been really listening to a lot of Minecraft music lately. It just puts me in like the right focus mode, you know? Like all I want to do is focus. I have a feeling it might sound like something bad. Oh. I see. Like something not acceptable type of thing. Okay, yeah, it might be better to be more careful about that then. It's great for all situations. Yeah, and this one has rain sounds in the background, which I already love. You know what sound I hate though? I hate the sound of metal clanking together. Like I heard this morning. I literally thought there was someone outside my window with a steel pan or something and going and like hitting two steel pans together. I was like, what is happening? Ah. And then I realized I forgot today starts the construction day. It is metal pipes, yes. They're building a cage around the apartment complex to do some painting maintenance. They're gonna paint the walls or something. It sounds very specific. That's just what my brain went to as in a half asleep state. I was like, who's out there banging a pan, you know? But yeah, that was what it was. It was metal pipes. They were putting it together. Now it's a huge, like, cage basically around it. I hate it when that happens, when there's a cage around to do maintenance on the building. It's like, I understand that it's maintenance, but this one's supposed to last for a month. So, June 2nd is apparently when they're gonna be done with the painting construction. The painting, things. Which is fine, you know. I wish they were making the windows double pane instead. I'm freezing. There's a Twitch notification for metal pipes. Set up that notif. What do you mean, a Twitch notification? You mean like a sound effect? I'm doing mermaid. Are you, Dev? That's awesome. May-8th-2025. And I got my daily doodle that I've been doing since the start of the year. Are you keeping up with all of those? You still freezing? Can you believe it? It is May 8th and I'm still freezing. It is so cold here. Look, I'm still wearing my hancha. Like, I can't believe it. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. My hands are very, freezing. Yes, the sound effect. You think I want to set up a sound effect of clanging metal pipes after I just said that is the worst sound in the world? You think I want to set that up? Are you kidding me? 3 drawings a day. Any requests? That's awesome, Dev. Also, don't burn yourself out. And oh, hope spring temperatures come soon over there. Yeah, when I'm out in the sun and I'm walking in the sun, it's like the most perfect temperature. It's like the air is nice and crisp, while like everything else feels nice and warm. The sun is like shining on your face and stuff. It's beautiful. It's great. I live on the north-facing side of this apartment. This apartment already has bad insulation, so we have all the cold air coming from outside into here, and I get no sunlight here, like direct sunlight, so I get zero like greenhouse effect basically. So it's just always kind of cold here, which is okay. Me closing the door and even just streaming, my PC becomes a mini heater, so it's not too bad. But I hope this spring temperatures, probably the summer temperatures, might actually be nice. We'll see. Hiyo PokuriMio. Hello, Melkus. I hope you're doing well. Oos. I used to play 10 hours of no sound that gets randomly interrupted by metal pipe noise when playing games with friends. Why? Do you enjoy pain? What is the point of that? It would randomly jump scare you. So you do enjoy pain. It was funny. Yeah, I'm sure it was. Most apartments in Japan have poor insulation. Yeah, exactly. It's just a part of it, you know, but living in a place where it's like notoriously super cold all the time, I can't help but wonder why the buildings here are also not made to fit the climate that it's in. You know what I mean? Me when the dot dot dot. I actually kind of want to burn myself. Oh, like burn yourself out? I haven't had it happen before and I kind of want to find my limit. That's totally fair, honestly. Also, I have some more weekly and monthly art requirements. Okay, okay. Well, if anything, I hope that you keep finding all that fun in the art that you've been doing, Dev, because I think that is super awesome. Is this Clip Paint Studio? Yes. This is Clip Studio Paint. On the PC, I'm using Clip Studio Paint X. This is a traditional piece that I worked on yesterday on stream. And right now I am adding some extra colors here and there that I feel like I failed to do in the traditional one. So I'm kind of playing around with it a little bit in digital to see like if I can change things up but like not change the entire piece on its own. You know what I mean? So, are you more of a warm weather enjoyer? I am an enjoyer of weather that is comfortable, where I don't have to be wearing a jacket. So yes, I mean, a thin jacket is fine. A thin jacket is okay, but I tend to always be cold. Surprise, surprise. My hands are always freezing. They're like ice cold right now. Got me worried for a second. I was like, why'd you want to burn yourself? I know, at first I was reading it, and then I realized that it was in the context of wanting to burn themselves out to see how far their limit is and like how much they can draw every single day. But you know, I realized burnout doesn't have to really do too much with the workload. For me, it's really more about the interest of the project I'm working on. If that makes sense. It's like, if the project loses its interest and loses its fun, then that's when I start burning out. Because I feel like I'm forcing myself to do something that is like, I don't know, it feels like you're going against sandpaper or something, you know? Instead of sliding on a nice hill, which is nice and easy to slide on, it's like you're sliding on sandpaper, which is why you get burned. I guess. It was fun. It was. Oh, you know, I believe you. I believe you. I'm sure it was very funny. I'd probably find it funny too, to be honest. See, this part doesn't look traditional anymore. I'm a sucker for rains. For me, it's the best time to get some hot soup and cuddle with my dog in my bed and think of new ideas. Oh, that sounds so cozy. Pets are seriously the best, especially on rainy days like that. I so badly would love a dog or a cat to hang out with and to take care of and stuff. Hope that's in my future. Actually, I know it's in my future. I know I want a cat someday. I used to be a pyro and I have accidentally lit myself on fire before. It is an interesting experience. Oh no, no. Someone needs to sneak the sound into an animation for a challenge someday. Gotcha, I'd rather live somewhere colder. Where I currently live, it's too hot most of the year. Oh yeah, if it's too hot, then it's like, it's harder to find an escape from heat, I feel like, than it is to find an escape from the cold. But I used to think like, oh, when you're cold, you can just bundle yourself up in a blanket and everything will be fine. And I realized that I have never felt the extent of how suffering, like true coldness is. It's like the coldness that is like makes you so cold to your core. Even if you have blankets on you, you can feel it like seeping in through the sides of your blanket, and your feet are like turning purple and stuff. It's like, and there's no other way to warm yourself. Your shoulders are constantly tense. There's no other way to warm yourself except for to like go in a hot bath or something like that. Once I dealt with that, even just for like a month or something, I'm like, oh my god. I don't know if I like the cold. Can you believe it? Humans like the temperature that they are usually most comfortable in, like biologically. That's the preferred temperature that I like. Isn't that amazing? I recognize that music anywhere. It's a Minecraft. For me, I like weather that has nothing to do with mosquitoes, so definitely away from the humidity. I'm gonna be up early tomorrow, so I might get some sleep. Hey, no problem, Connor. Thanks for stopping in. I hope you sleep well, and I hope work is going well for you too. All the works. Someone needs to sneak in the sound. Good morning, Poku and chat. Hello, Ruby. Welcome in. But yeah, heat too. It's like after going to Las Vegas and my nostrils hurt from breathing in, I was like, this is horrible. I can't, like going outside into the heat and feeling like I'm being attacked by the ray of the sun and like as if I'm gonna crisp up into a potato chip. Nah. That too, nah. I'm good. The perfect thing for me is it's warmer during the day when the sun is out, but once it turns night, it becomes cooler. I don't like it even in summer when it's still hot at nighttime, and you're like, oi, is it humid? That sounds so picky. As someone who lived on a farm in Florida, the answer to heat is water. Just go walk into the nearest pond when you start to overheat. Also, it's surprisingly quickly how you can adapt to the heat. Yeah, that's true. Don't come to Texas. Are you saying it's really hot? So hot and humid at night? Yeah. I wonder how it is compared to Japan, because Japan is like that too. At nighttime. It's like, you would think, oh, the sun is gone. Maybe if I go outside, it'd be like a nice like relief from all the heat during the day. Nah. Nah. Still hot. But this sort of sounds scary. Kind of makes me feel like, would I like that type of cold or just be being cold enough? True. Although, Maggie, I would say my experience might be a little more extreme in terms of like my feet turning purple and stuff, because I have horrible circulation when it comes to my limbs. That's why my hands are always cold and my feet are always cold too. So you might fare a lot better in the cold than me. But I've been trying to, you know, not hold back on using like lots of scarves, layering a bunch. I was wearing like 6 layers of clothing when it was super cold. Like both on my upper body and lower body. And then I was wearing like wool stuff. I was trying to wear my wool scarf and everything. Like doing the most I can to just keep any kind of body heat in. I think my body works better in warm weather, really. As someone sensitive to cold, I understand. When I was little, I liked the cold better, but then I guess the reality, I only like the coziness of a cold day, of being warm inside, exactly. And when you're in a place that has, like, not the best insulation, I can't help but get a little frustrated. I'm like, why am I living in a cardboard box? Some whiskey will warm you up. You know what? That's true. Or some rum or something too. It's like when you take a little tiny bottle cap and drink a little bit of it, it's like warms you up as it like goes down. That's very true. Probably helped me for sure. Don't come to Kuwait if you don't want the heat. I know, right? I don't think I do too bad in the heat. I used to be the person who would probably be the last one to shed off any like sweater or something when it became hot. People would be like, oh, it's hot, it's hot, it's hot and stuff, but I'd kind of be okay for a while. I am a sweaty person though. Like, once I do get, like, too hot, you could see it. I'm like... Putting on all your wardrobe? Yeah, basically. Any tight clothes is, like, so much more helpful when it's cold. Gotta get that circulation up with some squats. Yeah, actually, though, working out more would definitely help with circulation. You know, your muscles just being better at actually moving blood. That would help. You are absolutely right. And that's what I need to do more of. That's why it kind of feels bad to complain. I'm like, there's something I could do about it, you know? But sweat helps with the warmer weather. It's not pretty, but it works. Exactly. And my mom used to always just be like... I would, like, come back from playing outside as a kid. And my hair would not have a dry spot on it. My entire hair would just, like, be all wet, right? And then she'd go, I'm so jealous. I wish I could sweat like that. I was like, what? She's like, it looks like it feels so nice. Like, you, like, went out, ran, and just, like, had a good sweat. I was like, okay. I'm normally not a person to wear long sleeve shirts, but I can't tolerate the cold anymore. I hate when my arms are cold. Oh my god, I totally understand. Pajamas too? I will always wear long sleeve pajamas at this point. I used to not. I would always just wear like whatever t-shirt I had or something. But now that it's always cold here at night, I'm always wearing long sleeves. I'm really glad that when I was a Discord partner, they gave me so many Discord shirts, because those are my pajama shirts now. They were long sleeves. Hey, thanks for the follow, Dr. Grimsley. Appreciate it. Discord t-shirts? Yeah, Discord used to send a lot of things to people who were partnered with them. Like free things. I don't know if they still do. But when my server was like active enough that it could like have the partner status, they would always like send me really random things. Like sweatshirts and stuff, and one of them was a long sleeve t-shirt, and I loved it. And then another time they were like, we have too many t-shirts, so they started giving us more of the same t-shirts. So I just have like these Discord long sleeves. You reminded me of the worst part of my childhood job. I picked blackberries to make money as a kid. Oh, it keep yourself from getting torn up by the plants. You had to wear thick jeans and long sleeve shirts in the middle of the summer. Ooh, it was murder. Oh god, I bet. Oh man, especially if it was humid. That must be torture. Because I know some hot climates, like say like in really dry areas, you have to cover yourself up with more fabric or you're just gonna get burned. So it's like you need that protection with some more fabric. But that sounds like you'd just be getting warmer. Especially when you're moving in the sun like that. Ooh. I have the contained urge to say lyrics from a Michael Jackson song in the chat. Ah, interesting. Speaking of Discord, I had a cool experience at GDC. Ooh, I became friends with one of the heads of Discord because I heard someone say that they were hungry, and without thinking I offered them some Slim Jims and Poki. He was so happy and gave me his personal contact. Oh, well, that was awesome. I wonder if something's gonna come out of that. Like, you get, like, some sort of really cool, like, art deal of some sort, you know? I mean, honestly, that's a really good way to meet someone that is really nice, you know? It's like, I'm hungry, and whoever steps up first, it's like, oh, that person is a good person. Well, this has been interesting. I'm gonna save this really quick. As GameCube. Then I'll go back to this. Maybe I'll just keep doing this until the art challenge time. The commission is so cool, yeah. It looks like I may possibly have another commission right after it, so that is quite exciting. Kind of fun painting over this. I also don't want to like ruin anything, but also like who cares, right? Because like it's not permanent. The piece is already done on traditional. You've been hit. You've been hit by. You've been hit, struck by a smooth criminal. Don't know, but that is how most of my business contacts happen. Ooh. Someone says they need something and pull it out of my bag of holding. I connected with a cosplayer who does a lot of work with Blizzard by having a small sewing kit in my bag at MegaCon. Honestly, that is such a lifesaver. One of my favorite cosplays that people do is when they walk around as like the cosplay repair medic, basically. So they're carrying around a hot glue gun, they're carrying around battery packs so that you can charge your phone, or you can like use the battery pack to use the glue gun or something, maybe, I don't know. And they are holding all the repair stuff, some irons, they got some heat guns and all the glues and stuff like that. You know, that would be cool, taking this into AR. Oh, been working with friends to make AR art exhibits around Orlando. Cause see how these little guys coming off the page and moving around? That'd be cute, huh? Also, love your challenge piece. I keep imagining stuff like that. Fantastic creatures coming in out of real world things and being mixed with our world. How cool would that be, huh? Cosplay repair? I know, it's so cute. I love it when people do that. One of the best cosplay ideas ever. The con that I usually went to, though, called SakuraCon, they always had a cosplay repair station. So there was an actual room that was dedicated to repairing cosplays. And the people there were other cosplayers who also knew how costumes worked. So if someone was like, I need to fix my wig, they'd be like, oh, the hairspray section's over there. You can use the curling iron, the straightening iron. You can use all the things to fix your cosplay and stuff. And then they would help you, too. I've definitely, went there to fix some cosplays before. I love it. Also, look, quest givers that are becoming more common around con. Oh, yeah! That was the same MegaCon. I had to use my medkit on Spider-Man, who knocked himself out by doing a backflip. Oh no! Good thing you were there. Just at the right place at the right time all the time. That's freaking awesome. It'd be cool if I could somehow make some of these textures like be in digital just on its own and stuff too. Spider-Man couldn't Spider-Man, I know. I blank. What did you link? No. you don't want to listen to that smooth criminal. The least smooth. That clip makes me laugh every time. The least smooth person tried to sing Smooth Criminal in the least smooth way in the world. To be fair, he was trying to impress a girl and he had never done it before. Not the best idea. Oh man! Thank you, Gunslinger Girl. Now I will never forget it. Just always have a reminder that I sang it like that. I bet she was impressed. Side note, he was fine. He got the nickname of Splatterman. He got his own theme song. Splatterman, Splatterman, does whatever a splatter can. Splatterman, Splatterman, he splats right on the ground. Yes, he is the Splatterman. Who is that on the ground? Oh, I think that is Splatterman. He tried to impress a girl. Tried to do a little twirl. And then he was the Splatterman. Splatterman can't do anything since the BAM. That's a good one too. Does a flip, then a splat. Does whatever a spider can't. Poor guy. So you like the GameCube, right? No. 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 Nah. You know, I'm an Xbox fan. I love the Xbox. Oh my god, I just love that Xbox game. You know, that one that I played. Yep. That one, yep. That's why you're making the GameCube controller. No, I just, eh. Oh my gosh, you're so good at making up lyrics. Making up lyrics. No, I'm actually terrible at it, but I really like the ones that Chrono comes up with. They're pretty funny. Let us hope he knows the health insurance man. Kinda long. Hey, Vian, welcome. What made you want to make GameCube art? Oh, my love for Xbox. That's what it is. Just really do enjoy the Xbox, yes. Perhaps even PlayStation. Nintendo? Never heard of it. Never heard of her. Is Nintendo a girl? Your love for Xbox made you do GameCube art? Yeah. Yellow. Never really played GameCube myself. I think I saw it once at a friend's house when I was little. Did you get to touch it? LV Yeti with the 5 squeezes. Did you get a response back yet, Yeti? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Okay. We good, we good. This drawing is so amazing. Oh, thank you, thank you. Your love for Xbox made you do wait. Wouldn't it make you do Xbox art instead? Oh, England. Squeezes, let's go. Still waiting on the response? Okay, okay. I'm very excited. How you feeling about this time? I don't remember. It's okay. If you did touch the GameCube controller, Aruku, I'm sure you would have remembered because it was like, it would have been like, impactful. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding. Also, England, I never played Xbox. I was just joking. I am a huge GameCube person for sure. That's why I drew so many of the games that I grew up playing. Feeling good! We will get it soon! I'm working my bed. Yeah, you are. I love it. You've been killing it. Really hope it goes through. I recall the first time I touched a controller. Really? I went to Kmart, where I used to live, and they had a demo of Luigi's Mansion. Oh yes! The demos! The demos were so fun! I love them too. I remember the Luigi's Mansion demo too. I know exactly what spot it was in the Navy Exchange. Xbox Bing cherries need a ham. Magic cheese Sephiroth. Wait, is that really what the sound song's like? The Sephiroth song? Xbox big cherries need a ham, magic cheese, Sephiroth! Like that. It fits. Ah, hello everyone. Hello, Disassembly Drone BMC. I hope you're doing good today. Welcome in. The first console I played, other than the Game Boy, might have been the PS2. Ah, nice, nice. Went to Kmart, where I used to live, and they had a demo of... Oh, I had a Game Boy Advance with my Nintendo DS. These are actually mine, not to share with my siblings. Yeah, same. I remember when I got the DS Lite, because the DSR has already been out for a while, and I didn't have the DS. I remember being so jealous, because all of the kids sitting in the bus, like, they were like, we went on a field trip or something. The DS just came out. Everyone was playing PictoChat. PictoChat was, like, the coolest thing ever, because, you know, obviously we didn't have cell phones at the time. So, like, everyone drawing little things in PictoChat, sending it to each other inside of the bus. Someone who loves drawing, I was like, I want to send drawings to people playing the Nintendo DS. Like, I wanted one so badly. And then I finally got one when it was the Nintendo DS Lite. I saved up some money. And I was like, yeah! Or saved up as in my grandparents gave us money time to time and we saved it instead of using it on something. And then we were able to get our little Nintendo DS slides. There was another set of GameCube games across the street in McDonald's that had Melee and Rugrats? Ah, Rugrats. My dad would love this picture. Aw. Did you play GameCube with your dad growing up or something? I would eat 99-cent burgers while playing. The times. The times. Yeah. I was just thinking, like, handhelds are so great for little kids, right? Like, usually they're really sturdy, too. You didn't require a TV, you just had the handheld and that was it. And they were like fairly affordable for what they were, with a lot of selection of games. And I'm like thinking, the Switch is great, but after the whole Switch 2 prices fiasco thing, I'm like, oh man, this generation is, like, this new generation of kids is really missing out on not having a DS. They're not having the Game Boy stuff. It's like, they can play the Switch, they can play PC games, but it's not quite the same, and I kind of feel a little sad for them. You know? I grew up playing a lot of Nintendo consoles with my dad. Aww. That's so awesome. Well, I'm glad that he would like this too. I'm sure it would mean a lot more if it probably had the games like included that you probably played with him growing up. Like, remember when we played this? You know? A new gen of not Nintendo kids? Damn, you're right. Mm-hmm. Like, the DS, it provided so much entertainment for me in terms of road trips and stuff like that. Like, everyone's using an iPad now, right? Like, they're saying that these are the iPad kids and stuff, and they just have, like, the internet, like, open up to them. But we had Pokemon. We had these games that we were so concentrated on, or trying to get light on as we were sitting in the car, you know? When you just said obviously we didn't have cell phones at the time, that hurt. I mean, yeah, it was true though. Like, we didn't have ways to communicate the way that we could with the DS. Like, that was our first way of texting, if you think about it. Me and my sisters used to sit in our own beds and send little doodles to each other all night. Because we're like, we're gonna go to bed! And I don't know why, we always colored the entire screen and then sent it. I don't know why that was a thing, but we did that all the time. Did you enter the Switch 2 lottery? I did not. I don't think I'm gonna get a Switch 2 anytime soon, to be honest. I still have my Switch. I don't think I gave it enough love that it deserved. I still have a lot of games on it that I want to play. So to me right now, just getting the Switch 2 doesn't really feel like a priority, if that makes sense. Super Monkey Ball, aw. Biggest core memory GameCube games for me, and Mario Baseball. Nice, nice. Hey Diadems, how are you? Welcome in. So cute to playing with your dad. Mm-hmm. Did you enter it, Infinite? Did you enter the lottery? I now have a mission. I need to hunt down some of the other verses people came up with for Splatterman, and I need to make a full song. You do. That'd be so cool. Nintendo's investors made their choice, so shrug capitalism, got a capitalism. Right? But yeah, I do still find myself wanting to go back to those games that I grew up with. I love the 3DS too, just the customization and personality you can put into it. Like, even up to then, we had it so good. Lottery? Yeah, I guess there's a lottery to the Switch 2, so you enter the lottery, and then you get told if you, like, are able to buy the Switch or not. It's like a pre-order thing, right? But is that a Japan-only thing? Did the US do the lottery? I'm in the US, so no lottery, just no supply. So you couldn't get the pre-order? My first Game Boy Advance game came with the GBA Crystal, and it was Mega Man Battle Network. It was such a pleasure to play it. Aww. Yeah, Game Boy Advance. That was a freaking good console, it really was. Same, so many good games on the Switch. Yeah, that too. Although with the Switch, I have a hard time playing it in handheld. The controls, or the controller, are they nunchucks? No, they're Joy-Cons. The Joy-Cons, I have Joy-Con drift a little bit, and it's not very comfortable, so I like playing it on just the actual monitor. But the monitor is too, I don't know, it makes the screen look a little more pixely, because I think it's a higher definition on the monitor. I don't know. I have a Switch, and I've only been considering reselling it since I bought it because $60 game was already too much for my pocket, and now with the Switch 2, I'm just like, ugh, yeah, get that. Also, you know what kids have now? That you can emulate all their childhood to the Steam Deck or something? Mm-hmm. Did you hear that the Steam Deck is really heavy, though? Do any of you guys have it? What do you guys think of the Steam Deck? I got 2 coming on pre-order. Oh, very cool. Very nice, Starlit. 9 minutes, guys, till we look at the art challenges, by the way. So make sure you guys finish them up, turn them into the Discord. We'll take a look soon. I don't think you can do this anymore, since I think modding electronics is illegal, but you can change the stick in it. Can I? I don't know, they're just gonna say get a new Joy-Con or something, and I'm like, I don't really want to. Oh yeah, also, you know like when something rubber has like that matte feeling on it, it's like really soft when you first buy it, but after a little bit of time, it starts to turn like shiny and sticky? That's what happened to my control sticks. I had to like wipe it away, basically, the stickiness. Is it modding illegal in Japan? Isn't it illegal everywhere? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Gamer grease. It's not grease, it's just, it's like when the plastic like wears down and it turns like sticky when you don't touch it for a long time. Not grease. I hope not. Same lottery was with PS5. I remember Harada Tekken director talking about how he kept losing the lottery and couldn't get a PS5 for himself for ages. Yeah. Yeah, PS5, it almost didn't feel like the PS5 even came out in 2020, just because no one could get their hands on it. To be fair, selling consoles normally has been having issues due to scalpers scooping them. I'm not sure if this will really help that much, but I can understand trying to find a fix for the supply issue. True. Makes sense. It is legal in some countries? Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks, Crypto Mind, for the biddies. Appreciate it. It's not like you're stamping and playing all the time anyway. I'm really curious about the Steam Deck, but I can't game as much as I did in my school years. College is taking up a lot of my free time. I'll be free soon. Okay. Well, maybe then you can try to think about getting a Steam Deck. I don't know. Pirating is, but modding is legal in the EU at least. Ah, I see, I see. In the US, you can do whatever. Oh, I don't know about Japan, actually. In Japan, console modding is distributed, and distributing tools for modifying game saves are illegal. The Japanese Unfair Competition Prevention Act was amended to include these activities, making them a violation of law. Got it. Modifying a game, but does that mean like... Oh, this is console modding too, I guess. Okay, I see. Interesting. Plastic wears down because of your aged gamer grease. That makes sense. The acidity of my hands have broken down the plastic on the control sticks, and with time, it made it degrade. But yeah, I just wiped it really quick. I went whip, 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 and I wiped it, and we're good to go. Not too bad. That's the plastic getting tacky. Yeah, I was like, how do I get rid of it? And the internet was just like, you can just wipe it. Easy. Easy fix. I just kind of had this thing going on where I kind of like made it glow when I was playing around with it earlier. I want to get a Steam Deck because I really love the Switch. You want to get the Steam Deck because you love the Switch? Is it the handheld aspect of it that you like? I had a resin honk from Resident Evil figure that I got at the mall back in the day, and over time it got super sticky. It was blood. Ooh. I don't know about plastic, but with resin, I think it's the uncured resin bleeding out. I'm not sure. That sucks though. That sucks that you had something that turned into that. But also I'm starting to think that maybe that's just the inevitable truth of owning things that are plastic, you know? It's all gonna wear down in a weird way if they're not stored in the most pristine condition. Is that why people don't take it out of the box? They just leave it in there when they're collecting figures? Trying to protect it from all environmental factors. Like air and dust and your breath. Steam Decks can be modded into Switches with ease. Wait, really? Could be modded into Switches. It had the part of a car engine break due to plastic aging and becoming brittle. Oh, was it a spot that had like oh, car engine? I was gonna say, is it a part that has the sun like shining on it? But just the engine is probably hidden in the hood, huh? Third-party Joy-Cons you can sync to. Ooh. I hear the figure can eventually wear out that way over time from a figure collector. I see. Very interesting. So what would be the longest lasting figure in the world? Is it like the stone carvings that we see, like the ones made from marble and stuff? Is that technically the like most longest lasting figures? I feel like stone would be that way. Two minutes, guys. Maybe I'll go to the bathroom really quick. It was a connector between the brake pedal and the brake themselves. Oh, that sucks. I mean, if we carve any diamonds, we can start the competition. Diamonds. Diamonds are pretty hard. Wait, I'm curious. It's like really, like, diamonds are extremely hard, right? It's like you can only scratch a diamond with another diamond, probably. Because everything else can't scratch it. Does that mean, though, are diamonds brittle at all? Because they're so incredibly hard, can they break easily, like shatter? It all depends on the environment, true. Some of those wall paintings in the desert have lasted thousands of years. Ooh. The fertility goddess statues was probably someone's waifu back then. Uh-huh. Wow. I mean, I'm sure there was. Like I was thinking the other day, I was like, were there like avid followers of certain like Greek goddesses and stuff, right? Because there's like Artemis. And like, if they really believed in a lot of the stuff that she represented, was there like almost like a whole branch of people that were like, we worship Artemis, like that? Aren't diamonds like extremely hard? Yeah, that's why I kind of wonder if they can still shatter. According to the internet, oldest figurine of Venus is a Venus of Holy Fells, which is 35,000 and 40,000 years old. Wow. Whoa. Would you guys ever want to create something that could last that long? Or are you kind of more like the... Like we were talking ice sculptures yesterday. Like you're like okay with seeing it like melt away. Be like, yes, the life of the art is not infinite. That is the message. You would want that? I'd carve the moon. Whoa! Diamonds are brittle in the sense that they don't bend, but it's not easy to shatter them. Interesting. I'm like thinking, if something has less flexibility, wouldn't that mean that they would be, in turn, I don't know, less easier to break because of the flexibility? But art should last person so... Should as long as possible. Oh, you like making art that lasts as long as possible? To cut diamond, you need another diamond, really. Yeah, for sure. Like, it's funny, when I was in college, or when I was in high school, I didn't realize, like, it didn't make sense to me until I was in, like, a geology class or something, where if you have a rock, if you have two rocks and you scratch them against each other, the one that is scratched is the softer rock. And, like, when I learned that, I was like, that's amazing! It's, like, such a common sense thing, but, like, to me at the time, I was like, oh my god! I learned something so amazing. It'd be nice to create something that outlasts many civilizations to come, gone, and yet to be. True. I agree with that. That could be a game. Activated neurons. Yeah, I was really like, this world is so amazing. Like, it's like, I don't know, it feels such common sense, but yeah, I was definitely, pretty surprised back then learning that. Stronger thing doesn't get hurt. Exactly. It's like when a car, like there was this truck that rear-ended us when my older sister first got her license, and his truck had the huge dent in the front, whereas our car had 0 damage at all. We're like, yeah. It was his fault too, so it was like karma. Hi Poku, you're amazing. Hi Xiaolongbao, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. According to what my brother has told me, the brittle and flex of something doesn't really determine how hard it is to break. It is more of what happens when it breaks. Interesting. It's probably on a molecular level too when you look at it, like how things are, everything is bonded together in a sense. That's probably what really changes it. Very, very cool. So much I don't know. It's been a good year. So many people playing Metal Gear. What? Why did you write it like that? Probably an accident. Fun fact, have you heard of Wang Odd? She is a 108 tattoo artist in the Philippines. Yes. Is she also the one that had the whole Nos Daily drama or something, where he like advertised that she would teach her ways in an online class, and she was like, I never signed that or anything like that. It was like some big old thing. You want a mind-blowing recent discovery? Yeah. What is it? My hands move weird, like all the time. That's okay. I do too. Me too. It happens to me too. I don't like that these boots are pink. I mean, I should be done with it. Alright guys, we're gonna start looking at the art challenges here very soon. I am going to go to the bathroom really quick. Quick bathroom break. And then, yeah, and then we'll come back and look at it. Before I go, let me read this really quick. Yeah, I think I'm mostly interested in her work itself. Yeah, that's awesome. Recently, they have kind of started thinking that gravity isn't fundamental force anymore, that it's just a result of quantum interactions, which implies that we can figure out how to manipulate those, and we can manipulate gravity? Huh. Interesting. I would like to know more. But I am sitting on my desk. I can't do that. Okay, everyone, quick break time. We'll be right back in 3 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, BRB. All right, is everybody ready? Has it been 2 minutes? I think so. Everybody ready? Y'all ready to look? Pew 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 pew. Flooby dooby scooby doo. It's time to look at the art challenge for the theme of retro tonight. Welcome back, thank you. I'm nervous, don't be nervous, England. It's gonna be great. Also, oh my gosh, wasn't retro such a difficult theme? I was like really like, wow, this is a great theme and stuff, and now when I was doing this yesterday, I was just like thinking about how difficult it is. Oh my gosh, that looks pretty nice though. Definitely made it a little more solid with the blacks right there. It's time, it is time. Let's take a look, everybody. Let's see what we got. Let me open up the first one. I had a few ideas. I just wish I had more time these past couple of weeks. That's okay, Maggie. I'm excited to see any of the ideas that you might have been able to tackle. Alright, let's see. Here it is. England Dude is first. Very first art challenge. Entry was by England Dude. Oh my gosh, it looks amazing. Thank you, Shrita. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. We're about to look at the art challenge themes for the theme retro. Oh no, no, it's great, England. I mean, I like this challenge. It brought back a ton of memories. Yeah, me too. I feel like as I get older, I get more and more nostalgic, and I'm just like thinking about the things I loved as a kid, right? Alright, here we are, starting off with the very first one. This is by England Dude, and England Dude said, I made my D&D character drawn in 90s anime art style. Damn! And I love that you also did the effects of it, seeing like, what is it, the texture of the noise and stuff, like the static type of thing, and then you got some chromatic aberration. Those perfectly shiny eyes and everything. That's freaking awesome. I love this challenge as well. Good, I'm glad. I love how this turned out, England. I feel like you're able to really capture the retro-ness of 90s anime. I'm very proud of you. It's dovin' time! He started doving all over. Woo, yeah! Oh, by the way, guys, if you like a piece that you see today in the art challenge tab, everybody over on Twitch, if you type !clap, you will get our clapping potatoes to pop out in the chat. So !clap to give a round of applause to those of our showcasing their art today over in the art challenge. Very nice job, England. Very, very nice job. You have so many good things going on here. Beautiful. Thank you everyone on the YouTube too, also doing the clap. I need to add some sort of like emotes reaction to that, huh? I only have it on Twitch right now. Alright, the next one is by England Dude again. Wow, you did a second one. England Dude said, I made more 90s inspired stuff, 90s anime inspired stuff, but it's stuff from my Minecraft server. You are my friend, Canny. You're going to destroy Herobrine, not mother him. Oh, very dramatic type of something going on over here, but I like it. I like the extra use of sparkles, because we definitely got a lot of sparkles in the 90s anime stuff, especially like Sailor Moon or something. 90s vibe, so cool. Agreed. Very nice, England. Very, very nice. The first two entries by England. Good job, good job. I love how powerful the clash looks too. Alright, the next one is by Nomo. Nomo drew this disco guy and said, I guess this is kind of retro? Yeah. Retro is difficult to me because when I think retro, I'm thinking like things from the past, right? But then like, it's hard to really pinpoint what exactly feels retro in my opinion, right? And in a sense, yes, the time of disco is definitely retro, right? I think so. I think that is awesome. Also, I love the blur that you added. It looks like he's like really snapshotted in the moment. Especially with the sweat and tears just flying. Pelvis Wrestly. Pelvis Wrestly, is that him? The sparkles is because it takes place in the end. So I need to draw a start. Ah, I got it, England. Very, very nice. I think it's retro. I think it's retro too. I think it is very nice. Very nice movement in there too, Nomo. Looks like an impact frame moment. Oh, I can see that. Kind of looks that way for sure. Alright, let's move on to the next one. This is by Took Art. Here's what Took drew. Here's what Took drew. Some pixel art of our little potatoes. Like the one dancing in the corner right over there. We got some potato pixel art. Honestly, I gotta say that is the best thing about games in the past. It's the pixel art. I love it. Low poly and pixel art. It's like my favorite thing ever. Very, very nice. I love the use of color that you have in here, Took. Like, pixel art can be so simple in the sense that you could just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use this one brown to do the line art. But because you use different colors and stuff, it like really shows the dimension so much better. Very nice, very nice. Such a cute potato. Yeah, the potato's just waiting for the next potato to be born like a Pikmin. Look, yeah, we're over on YouTube now too. Speaking of potatoes, the radio was playing earlier and the tater danced in sync with the song playing. Oh, nice, nice. Chippies. Thank you, I haven't done pixel art in a while. Well, I think you got a knack for it. You ever think about making a game in pixel art? I didn't participate in this challenge, but I was drawing blanks from retro. That's okay. I was struggling with what to draw to. Like, retro is definitely a very difficult theme. Alright, next we got a piece drawn by Aruku. Let's see what they drew. Aruku said, just a sketch for this week's challenge. I've been feeling a lot of nostalgia with this one. Here you have my two mates playing around with some music tech from when I was little. Oh yes, I had a CD player like that too, and you could see the CD spinning in the little window. Good old watch. Is this the Walkman? And this is a tape with the pen through it. Oh no. No, the tape! It unraveled. Oh my gosh, I had so many CD cases. Like, they used to sell so many cute, like, CD flipping cases and stuff in Japan. People would be so jealous of the big old binders we had of just CDs and DVDs and stuff. Like, definitely nostalgic. I love it. Also, I gotta say, I love the way you drew this hand right here. That looks awesome. Very nice, very nice. Nostalgia, yeah, I feel like nostalgia and retro kind of go hand in hand, but does that just show our age? I don't know. Too bad I wasn't born during that timeline. At least I got DVDs. True, at least you got DVDs. I do feel bad for the kids that didn't get to experience this part of technology. But you know, I've said that enough. I've said it throughout this whole challenge, I feel like. Alright. We are going to now... Yeah, I feel older and older. Yeah. In a good way, though, you know? Like, I'm happy to have been able to experience those things. Like, I feel like feeling older never really feels super bad. Alright, the next one is by Gero Shabu. Gero said, tried going for circa 1990s style, but only had time to finish about 90% of the line art. I think Retro Effect had worked better if I had time for the intended coloring. Also, feels like the mech arm is kind of out of position. You know, I don't think it's out of position. It looks like we've got like a pretty cool like exaggerated perspective going on. Oh, I love this though. Those eyes are so clean. Damn. I love that so much. I like how you did the hairstyle too, like where it kept like having strands and stuff. You know how like I feel like a lot of hairstyles right now don't really have quite the volume that like the 80s and 90s animes used to have. I have two VHS players still in my house. That's awesome. I remember my parents continued using like this pretty sizable box TV for a long time. Wherever we moved, we only had that. And my parents are the type of people who use things for like super long time, like at least 10 years no matter what. I just remember when we'd have friends come over in high school and they'd be like, you still have a box TV? And they would be like shocked, like, why do you still have a box TV? We're like, I don't know, it's normal, like it still looks good. And they were like, you guys are missing out, you're not using a flat screen and stuff, but I still played all my Wii games on a box TV, like... I was like, what? Oh, this is so cool though. I think this really shows your knowledge of drawing boxes, like in the best way. Boxy TV and boxy PCs are nostalgic. Mm-hmm, yeah. Online Ace, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Back in my day, we used to have these gizmos. Yeah, honestly, DVD doesn't feel that old to me. Like, Blu-ray still feels kind of new to me, in a sense. Cathodic tube have amazing input latency, though. Cathodic tube? Alright. Good job, Garo. I'd love to see what kind of color scheme you go for this character here. That'd be kind of cool to see. But I love how the tech design is super inspired by the 90s and stuff too. Looks good. Looks good. Love it. The next one is created by May-8th. Is this traditional? May-8th said, one of the go-to retro game devices my little brother and I used to play. It's probably lost in one of the drawers around the house still. The marker and colored pencils I used might as well be retro too, since I haven't touched them in ages. Now I'm curious how long ago you touched them. Dude, this is cool though. The way that you wrote the select start and like the way that I'm seeing like the highlights, like that's so cool. It makes it look so shiny. Wow. I love it. These markers too? They kind of got that Copic type of texture a little bit when they blend together. You do weekly art challenge? Our art challenges last for 2 weeks. So if I give a theme, then you'll have 2 weeks to work on it. Which, for me, it's a little nicer because I feel like I don't have to do like art challenge review every single week. And it also kind of gives people more time because I know that sometimes you might have like a super busy week and not be able to join it. So this kind of gives people more opportunity to do it, you know? I love it. Game Boy Color is the best. I had the pink one. And I had a lot of stickers all over here. And on the back too. It was so comfortable though, wasn't it? Missing out on what? Guys, these obsolete appliances work for much longer than the expensive crap we have now. For... Wait, missing out? On... What are we talking about? Nice line art. 90s eyes is really iconic. It is, yeah. And Boxy TV, Boxy PC are nostalgic. I love it. I love your approach to it, May-8th, especially with the white pen. Now, I'm a little curious. Is this a white pen? Or did you draw around it? It's so clear, I'm kind of wondering what pen you used, because I would love to know. I'm gonna guess the Sakura Jelly Roll, maybe, but... Your box TV. Oh, yeah, I know. I love the box TV. It's great. Alright, the next one, everybody, is by DMAC. And DMAC said, wanted to do a different piece, but didn't have time. So I tried to make pixel art portraits sorta in the Battle Network style. Noticed a mistake, so I fixed it and added a bigger version. Okay, let's see the bigger version then. Just 'cause it's a bit easier to see than the pixel version. But, Battle Network style? I'm guessing it's kind of like based on like fighting games where they like show the little pixel art profile pictures? And the fighter appears? Is that kind of what you were going for? That's pretty cool. Very, very nice. Does she have a blue eyebrow? Battle Network style. I appreciate you making the bigger one because the small one, I don't know if it would have been easier to see on the stream. Unless I really zoomed it in. But yeah, the bigger one definitely is easier to see. Well, great job, DMAC. We'll move on to the next one here by Cozy Doodles. And Cozy Doodles did this. Cozy Doodle said, new furry friend for the challenge. Didn't know what to do, so I generally tried to think of 80s and think of things like arcades. The colorfulness, I can see it. But I think the final results may have missed the mark. Also tried out a new style for the week. Very nice, very nice. Love the line art in it. And yeah, I could definitely see the inspiration of like the super bright colors and stuff of the 80s. But, you know, like I said, I felt like this is super hard theme, don't you think? I like it, yeah. Kind of trying to do portraits from an RPG. Oh, okay, but not good at portraits, but with time. Yeah, with time, for sure. Well, thanks for clarifying it, Maggie. Hello. Hey, sweetie bun bun. Welcome. Yo. Hello, Patrick. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. This is still Kelly Austria. Oh, version 2. You have another account. Thank you for the sub, Patrick. Appreciate it. You know, I love it. I really love it. I love the textures. I love the hairstyle. I love the colors you chose. Very nice, cozy doodles. Alright, we got a long one from space. We have 2 pieces that Space has put in for retro. We have this, and we have this. I'm gonna read what Space said while I read this one. Space said, Art Challenge Retro digital art using Procreate on iPad. Work time, it took 48 hours to create. And the challenges were writing kanji, wicker hashing, and drawing cats, and 1 point perspective were all challenging to draw. Retro, he put a definition and said, it is an adjective involving, relating, or reminiscent of an earlier time, retrospective, or relating to the past, or the way things were. Thank you for the explanation. Alright, here's what they said about the piece. First submission displays 3 retro items with modern IT, information technology upgrades. The retro NTV wall light, parody of MTV music video channel made in the 1980s, is now an access point for all wireless devices in my house. Wow. I like the NTV, it looks good. The retro Tetsuwan Atom standing figure, made after the Japanese manga in 1950s, is now a computer docking station where everything plugs into his butt along its boots. Dude. Wow, look at that. I like how he looks shocked. He's like, alright, and then the retro Kyodai, the big Tamagotchi electronic pet, made by Bandai in 1990s, is now a NUC, Next Unit of Computing enclosure with Oculink port for my high-end gaming and internet enjoyment. Beautiful. Modernizing the retro items. Alright, let's go to the second submission of Space. He said, the second submission displays my OC's luxurious villa on an island in the Spratlys from the beach episode art challenge. Ah, I see. The day room has very expensive rattan hanging chairs from the 1960s, valued at $2,500 each. The back hanging chair has golden brown shag alpaca throw and a book from the dead from 1992 movie The Army of Darkness for your reading pleasure. I see the book, yes. The front hanging chair has a green shag sheep throw from the 1970s and a giant Maine Coon sleeper from the modern day. Relax with retro. Absolutely beautiful, Space. Thank you so much for providing 2 versions of what retro could be. You know, a lot of us think of the technology because we either are reminiscing about being in that time, or, you know, it was just a time that we didn't really get to see or something. But I also love your take on having some of the interior stuff that was just part of interior design in the 1970s and stuff. Very nice, very nice. Kelly Austria V2, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you. I drew a stick figure once. It was terrible. You know, Patrick, if you drew a stick figure one more time, I'm sure it'd be better than the first time you did it. I bet you. That's if you try. Retro furniture so expensive? Yeah, actually though. Quality furniture is expensive. That's what it is. You see, with this theme, I had a hard time kind of deciding if I wanted to draw something that would be counted more as vintage compared to retro, you know? And retro for me, like, rings a different kind of tone than vintage does. You know what I mean? Anyways, the next person was me. You guys watched me draw this last night, and I was also just working on it on the stream, but this is how it looked like after it was finished doing the traditional version in the notebook. And currently I am playing around with it like this. You can see it. It changed just a little bit, if you can see the differences. But yeah. This is the GameCube, for me, a really impactful and memorable first home console. A lot of these games are what I grew up with. Pokemon XD, Pac-Man World 2, Kirby Air Ride, Sonic Adventure 2, Mario Sunshine, Animal Crossing on the GameCube, and Wind Waker. And I had so many more games that I also played. I just didn't want to fit it all because it was too much to draw. But it was a challenge because freaking retro is a challenging theme. I was so... Do you have a useless talent? Whistling. Is it useless though? I don't know. If I can't sing that high, then I'll just whistle it. So I guess it's not completely useless. Is there such thing as a useless talent? Is it a talent if I'm left-handed? And not right-handed? Just kidding. No, every skill I have learned is something I've wanted to learn on my own. The 80s and 90s are having the coolest interior design, and some of them look like wacky but fun. Just still cool. Agreed. I tried to learn guitar for a year. Was worse than when I started. The arts aren't my talents. That's okay. Good thing that talents don't really matter too much for the arts. I've been playing ukulele for a few years, and I haven't gotten better in the last... after the first year. That's because I haven't put in the practice. It's as simple as that. Mine is making myself sound like someone's grandma. Well, you need to eat more cookies to put on some weight, little one. I mean, youngin', you youngin'. Love Ash, he's great. Alright, the next one is by Loki Awa. Let's see what Loki Awa did. We got... Ooh, is this a recreation of the stages of Mario? We got 2 pieces I'm looking at. Did you do the pixel art for Mario? Let's see what Loki said. Loki Awa said, I thought I wasn't going to participate until I remembered that my YouTube banner is 13 to 14 years old, so I remade it. But still kept it retro. Original, and then the new... Okay, got it. So this is what your YouTube banner was, and this is the new one you have. I love it. I love the changes. You added some clouds. The blue is a lot brighter now. We got Yoshi here instead of Mario. Very cute. It looks crisper too. I did the pixels. You did indeed do the pixels, Loki. The new one isn't done, as I found that the banner can be larger. Ah, got it. But this is what I get for using my memory. Super Mario World has goalposts / giant gates, not flagpoles. Oh, that's okay. Well, I'd love to see it when it's all finished to fit the big size, Loki. Doing some good stuff here. Very, very, very nice. I love that you also doubled it for like something to use for your YouTube banner, you know? I love Yoshi, me too. My favorite Yoshi is the light blue one. I don't know why, but that is the Yoshi that I always choose whenever I'm doing like Mario Kart or something. I like always claim light blue Yoshi. When I had the Yoshi amiibo, I painted it as light blue Yoshi, you know, like... Vintage and retro are 2 very different things. Vintage is a particular time in the past, whereas retro is a stylization. I suppose it depends on the definition, because the definition I just read of spaces is about... could be about a particular time in the past, in terms of like... reminiscing it, you know? Hello, hey Jorand, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, the next one is by Dev Delver. We got Marty McFly over here. Did he breathe? Changes styles. Alright, Dev Delver said, couldn't finish the new avatar, but I model it after Marty McFly. Nice. You can definitely see the influence. I love it. Very, very nice. Wow, I love how you did the shadows. It's a super good example of how you can use purple to make the shadows, to make it like have a totally different feel, you know? Future looking shades, yeah. Yeah. Playing an original Nintendo is vintage gaming. A modern game with Nintendo style graphics is retro. Couldn't you say a old Nintendo game that you played in the past is also retro? Alright, I think we have our final one coming up. Thank you, Dev Delver, for making a freaking awesome one. I love it. Really love how it turned out. Alright, the next one is by Dave Brokey, and we got some more comic work, it looks like. So let me open them after I read it. He said, please read before opening. Thank you. Hello, Poku. Well, nothing can last forever, but on a positive note, check out this cool find I was lucky enough to get at the local swap meet. Had to get in a bidding war with a lady with one leg. Wait. Had to get in a bidding war with a lady with one leg, a pet snake, and who smoked more than she swore. But once the haze cleared, I finished raining down blows. It was mine! Check it out! Okay, let's see the context of that. Did you make a vintage looking, retro looking comic book? The 3D gents featuring the prodigious Poku, the tremendous Tropic, the colossal Chrono, and introducing Strange Brew. Oh my lord. Wait, that is awesome. You printed that out? How'd you get that look of all the wrinkles and stuff? Wait, that is awesome. You printed it! Oh my god. Is this like an ad? What the fuck? That's right, I got me another drink. And no, you can't have a sip, slurp. Being poked in my sweet ass with a broken light bulb. My greatest weakness. I don't know who told you, but now you die. Wait, now I'm curious. Did you actually print this, or did you like draw this over like an old comic you already had? This is cool. This is such a cool way to do it. You think you could just lurk? You think you can just lurk in the background and attack me from behind? Yup, pretty much. Slurp. Arrogant fool! Huh? What is that? Boom! And a ripped page. Wait, this is so cool. Now this is awesome. Got that old comic book vibe of the 90s that is a really collectibles now. Isn't that cool? Yeah, my arm. Oh my god. Gotta say, this is pretty freaking creative. Yeah, damn that smarts, huh? You think you can attack me, then run off to space to hide? There you are. Let's see who would dare to risk my wrath. You! Tropic air to attack. Lured her to space. It was found at a swap meet. Dude, I love it. The tummy trimmer. You got all the old ads here. Damn, they're buff. That's so cool. Even nailed the contest ad on the comic book in the 90s. Oh, that's so cool. I was honestly so curious as to how you were gonna tackle the continuation of the comic after hearing the theme. I gotta say, this is one of the coolest ways to do it, for sure. Even has advert. I know, it's so good. Fantastic Four parody. This is awesome. Got that old comic book vibe. Mm-hmm. Very nice. Very, very nice, Dave. Let me get you a big old clap in here. And of course, a clap for everybody who entered the challenge, because that is the end of our challenge review today. Beautiful. I'm gonna exit out of each and every one so you guys can see one more time all of the cool challenge pieces we got for a very difficult retro theme this time around. Everybody did such a good job. Clap! Chrono! You made it! What art genre do you like? Impressionism, expressionism, etc.? I personally like manga art styles. I really like seeing how everyone's style like differs and stuff. But I appreciate them all. The comic one was just overkill. Wasn't it amazing? I love it. Hiya, Poku. Hey, Carrots. Welcome in. But Kelly, I'm not too well versed in the different genres of art. I feel like especially what they're called, impressionism, expressionism and stuff. I don't quite know what that exactly entails. I don't know if that's because I didn't study it at an academic level or something like that, but I'd definitely be more curious to find out what those genres of art include. And I'm sure they have so much value in each of them. I took an old comic and then put my work all over the actual page. I love that. That's so cool. So did you draw over it digitally, or did you like cut it out and like stick it on? I like surrealism. Nice. Well, this piece got a lot of updates since I last tuned in. It looks awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I ended up coloring it yesterday, and now I'm just kind of adding some things on it digitally because I wanted to see if I could like have a little bit more fun with it, but without the fear of it being traditional. I'm like happy with how it turned out traditionally, but I want to like play around with it a little more, you know what I mean? So I'm here doing that. Digitally, nice. That was super creative. Surrealism has that dreamy feel in it. Hi, Poku in chat. Oh, hello, Blade. How you doing? I forgot the challenge was due today. Oh, well, next time. Good job to everyone. Thank you, Blade. Thank you. Doggy. It is just kind of a loud day today, you guys. I got a lot of metal clanking out there earlier. I have a visitor over, now the dog's barking, and just... Ugh. Cool art you got there. Thanks, Carrots. Thank you. Everyone did such a good job. I am very, very proud of you all. Good job for attempting the challenge and making some really awesome pieces. Whichever art creates inspiration is good. Medium or genre doesn't matter in my honest opinion. Yeah. Agreed. That's why I think each genre of art does have its own value, you know? I think it's important to be able to look at all of them and try to understand why someone would like it. I think you could learn a lot from that. I did a good job. You did do a good job, England. And he did too. Shadowlugia, my boy. Yeah, Shadowlugia. I'm playing around with the watercolor I did. gonna make it so this back foot isn't like clashing too much there. Oh well, I'll leave it for now. Tomorrow might be a library day, I'm thinking, you guys. Maybe I'll try finding some art books. Tomorrow for sure. Get away from some of the construction noises, you know? I think that'll be good. Alright, next art challenge theme. What shall we do? I have an idea, but it might be one of those bad ideas again. Want to hear it? The idea is... Can I have a Discord link? Yes, of course. The idea is... wooden. I thought it would be interesting to have to focus on a certain type of texture. Like drawing something that's wooden. But I also feel like it's one of those things where only I would find it interesting, and I think people would be like, why? Retro again? No, not retro again. If we did something related to retro again, then I'd probably choose vintage, but I'm not gonna do something too similar right away. Wooden feels? That's what I'm thinking. We'll probably not do that one. We'll probably do something else. And I haven't really thought of one yet. But maybe we'll think of one as I am continuing to stream. Like wood texture? Yeah, exactly. The only reason I came up with that is because I usually have this wooden apple sitting on my desk. It's made out of hiba. It smells so good. And it makes me very nostalgic because a lot of things in Aomori smells like this. And I was like, ooh. What about wooden? That's what I thought. That was just my thought process, but... That's cool, I love the wood smell. Wood is fine. You're the boss here, don't let us get in your head. True. I mean, you guys did do light bulb. Okay, if we do wooden, I already know the next theme after that. But I'll tell you guys when we get there. I think I like just need to plan out like the next few months or something like that. How about Sans? Like the character? No. No. 5 squeezes. I got you, thirsty dragon. 3, 4, 5. Everyone did well for the challenge. I agree, Nomology. Everyone did awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, solid clicks. Stream elements. Wooden. That is the, wood? Is wood better? Wooden's like kind of like... Yeah, let's do wood. Chat commands. Wood. May 22nd, 21st is when it's due. Save. Steve in Minecraft? No! I am not doing characters. That's not what we do. Boop. Save. Alright. Minecraft theme next? I'll just do boxes at that point. Alright everybody, boxes! And everyone just draws Minecraft stuff. Vintage 1960s style of space age feature. Again, old and future / sci-fi. That is really specific, yeah. Max setting squeeze. Max setting? I don't know if I can. I kind of don't want to lose the setting that I'm on. Next theme should be retro and become vintage challenge. Should follow it? Nah, it's too similar. To make my color comics, I got a bunch of watercolor brushes. For Clip Studio, I could probably give them to you over Discord if you'd like. I would love to check out what kind of watercolor brushes you use, Dave. Could I see them? Maybe horror? Horror would be a cool one to do someday, yeah. Whenever you say 5 big squeezes, I automatically think BBNO and his big 5 booms thing. BBNO. Facecam stream, yeah. Hello, Dragoon, welcome. Pop art style would be interesting as well. True, true. Well, the art challenge theme is official now, you guys. I did put wood for the art challenge theme. So if you guys would like to join the art challenge this time around as well, feel free to finish it or to draw something related to the theme and turn it into the art challenge tab of the Discord, and we shall look at it in 2 weeks' time. Wood, yes. Yippee! The next challenge should just be the first object that Poku sees on her right. I know, right? We did light bulb and now it's wood. Maybe the next one will be pens. Pencil case. Am I supposed to go from space to wood? That's the challenge, Dave. You could have a magic wooden ball appear somewhere randomly, and it's like, what is this from? And then you can make up some legend about the wooden ball lasting from the time of the witch's age or something. And then we find out the Tropic is actually a witch from that time, and she time traveled, even if we thought that she was somebody from our era. You know what I mean? You can do it. I know you'd come up with something cool. BBNO Money is his singer name. Oh! Oh! I see. I suppose I try wood challenge this time. Well, I'll be looking forward to seeing that blade. Oh my gosh, this one is actually difficult, you think? I'm excited to try it too. I'll try doing something like that. Wood, like lumber or firewood. Whatever you prefer, Nomology. As long as it relates to the theme wood, then you're good to go. The art challenge is usually pretty broad in how you can interpret something. If it seems confusing how you have interpreted it, then I do appreciate the explanations out there. But yeah, the VN looks very nice. Any indications of the price when it comes out? I do not know that yet. I'm sorry about that, Dragoon. But I'm sure there will be updates about that eventually. But thank you for checking it out on the Steam, Dragoon. Combat, paint. Combat, paint. Paint as a theme. Everyone would just paint. They're like, I used paint. Do you think it'd be a cool challenge if everybody did traditional? I want to darken his blue a little bit. Oh my god, his arm is so long. It's like stretching so far. It's funny the things you don't really see until you're on digital. Is it a solo effort or are you part of a team? I'm part of a team. I'm mostly just doing the art. Actually, I am just doing the art. Story's written by another person. It's directed by someone else. I'm told what to draw and I draw it. That's kind of how it's going with the visual novel at the moment. Paint as the app. As in the app like Microsoft Paint? The one that comes with the computer? A Microsoft Paint challenge? I'm loving this. Thanks, Lyriska. Appreciate it. I will switch over to doing the commission here. I'm just kind of playing around with this because I kind of wanted to see what I could do with it digitally if I brought it over. You can see I'm kind of like upping the contrast a little bit and stuff. It's kind of a cool way to work though, to be honest. Like, I feel like I could get the colors that I probably wanted on traditional. Be cool to finish a full-on like illustration in this method a little bit, you know? You can add some of the blue from the GameCube onto the wire. I like reflecting on the bottom here. That's cool. It's a little purple. Paper is made from wood pulp, so technically just draw anything on paper. Nah, that's pushing it. I wouldn't allow that one. What I mean by wood is like actually, I want to see something wood related, not paper because it was made out of it, because I could argue, oh, you made it out of bamboo or you made it out of hemp or something, you know, because paper could be made from multiple things. In fact, did you know, you guys, that the first paper that was ever made was made from hemp? It wasn't even made from wood pulp. It was first made from hemp. That's the original paper. And we should still be making it out of that. Use only mouse to draw an MS Paint challenge? That'd be fun. What add-ons do you have on your Photoshop? I am not using Photoshop, I am using Clip Studio Paint. Wait, did you take a photo of it without the quality being destroyed? Yeah, this was a photo of this. I streamed it yesterday. And now we're just painting over it a little bit. I think it looks cool. First balloons are made from animal intestines. That makes sense. Especially with the elasticity. I think this is Clip Studio Paint, yes. I didn't know that. You did know that, Learska. You didn't know that, Carrots. I see. Although, you would call me crazy if I say that we should keep making balloons out of these? Out of animal intestines? I mean, I don't really see balloons as a necessity, to be honest. Lirska, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. I try to post something retro, but looking my past works, but I don't have any. But I shared some on the art share. Thanks for sharing it. I just wanted to put out there, because you mentioned that, if you do the art challenge, it usually has to be between the time that I say this is the theme up to the due date. It has to be within those 2-week time frame. So if you did find something from like a long time ago that fit the theme, it still wouldn't technically be allowed to be put into the art challenge, if that makes sense. I have issues to not have a style to keep pushing. Styles are overrated. Explore all the styles. To be fair, Fat Hemp should be used for so much. Absolutely, Raxus. Also, hey buddy, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I realized I didn't say hello. I hope you're doing well. It's been a while though that I saw that message has been sent. Imagine how awesome it would be to draw directly on a piece of wood. Ooh. That'd be kind of cool, huh? I guess it would be like a different take on wood burning. What country are you in / from? I'm from the US. I lived in the US most of my life, but I'm living in Japan right now. But I lived in Japan when I was a kid too, so I guess they're starting to even out a little bit, like which country I've lived in or am from. I moved around a lot as a kid, so just between the US and Japan. Living the dream. Honestly, yeah. I do think that. I'm glad I'm in Japan right now. Add-ons like WoW mods or plugins? But yeah, I do. Everything I see beautiful. Very nice, Jorand. Oh, I never colored his nose. I mean, her nose. It's like red or something, isn't it? The Animal Crossing noses. Is your arm not hurting from sitting in that position? Mine would kill me. You know, it surprisingly doesn't. I actually moved it to the side more because I was looking at art challenges. It should be more like this, but my elbow's like resting on the arm thing that I have right here, so that's not too bad. But yeah, I'm sure many wouldn't like it leaned up so much like this. For me, it's nice because I don't want to look straight down unless I'm doing traditional. I've kind of gotten used to working with this. Thanks, Connie GAA and Hattori Murasaki. Thank you. Hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for the follow. Are you left-handed? Yes, I am. I like it leaned up, but you seem so twisted. Oh, yeah. I like go back and forth between sitting kind of straight to also always being like twisted. Strong. But yeah. I don't know, I've gotten really used to just kind of being all I'll like this, I guess. See, the way that the lights were done in that one art challenge, if I did it like that for this, be like that or something? Doesn't it look pretty good? Same with the B, it's like up here, here maybe? And down here? I don't know. Water. Thanks, Giorgio. Bummer? Bummer because I'm left-handed? No, bummer for me. Living in a right-handed world as a left-handed person. No, I'm just kidding. I like being left-handed because it gave me a reason to feel like I really connected with Link and Legend of Zelda. I was like, he's left-handed too? Everyone's right-handed, but Link is left-handed. Best part about Lefty growing up, we're like Link. I know. So, do you know how devastated I was when they were like, oh yeah, Link is right-handed in Skyward Sword, because they're making it like so that you can be matched up when you're playing with the Wii controller, and I was like, ah, they should have made it so that you can decide whether you want to be left-handed or right-handed. Then we could have just been like, oh yeah, Link is ambidextrous, you know? But no. Link had to be right-handed. They took that away from us. How dare they? Skyward Sword equals not my Link. The original Link. He was right-handed? I need the elbow be flying. If I put it on the table to draw, it starts to hurt me. Oh yeah, I can't just leave it down there the whole time. I definitely need to pick it up and stuff too, but... I can draw and write with both. Oh, you're ambidextrous. That's awesome. I want to like train my right hand to be just as dexterous as my left, you know? Amira, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Just want to know, is Groot from Guardian of the Galaxy can be drawn for the art challenge? Yes! He's wooden! That is perfect nomology. That is okay. I started to work. Unfortunately, my free time was cutted, like totally cutted. Aw. I'm sorry about that, Laura. I hope work goes well, though. Wow, a colored one. This is so cute. Thanks, Minima. How are you? Welcome in. I'm just painting over it to see if I could play around with it. Just for fun. Totally not procrastinating on a commission or anything, you know? A productive procrastination. Yeah, we could call it that. Valid not procrastination excuse. Should do more food themes one day. Food themes would be good. We did do food one time, I think. But that was like too broad. Maybe we should do something like that is different. That looks amazing. Thank you, Nix. You could tell I'm procrastinating, right? My non-dominant hand is better. Sometimes your non-dominant is better. Oh. So wait, which one is your dominant? If you can write with both. Doggy. Doggy bark. I see nothing wrong with spending some time tweaking your drawing here and there. Yeah, it probably won't be anything in the end, but it is fun for sure. That's the thing. It doesn't matter what happens to your art in the end. I think the process is what really matters. Predictive procrastination is just a flex. Is it? That could be a challenge. The thing of learning to draw and write with the right hand, yeah. Definitely want to try it though. Your right hand is the dominant? Oh. And sometimes your left is better. Wow. That's really cool. I think it would just be cool to be able to use both. Like if your dominant hand is ever like out of commission because like maybe you hurt it or something or you overworked it, it would just be cool to have that alternative to be able to use your other hand. Like a bad hand month. You're like, I'm not drawing well. It's not a bad art day or anything. It's just a bad hand day and you can switch it up. Can't believe I forgot to make it the black circle right here. I'm already bad with my dominant hand. Imagine teaching the other hand, the other from scratch. How would you pronounce that? It looks like a little A. I'd pronounce it like just a little A floating in the area. French fries? Mmm. Yum. have those bad hand days, but I have no option to switch hands. Yeah, right? Just curious, do people call you Mio or Pokuri? People call me Poku for the most part. I thought people would call me Mio when I made my name, but more people called me Poku. So that was kind of a surprise, but I'm really used to it now at this point. I don't mind either one. I think Pokuri or Poku or Mio are all fine. But yeah, most say Poku. I tried to learn to draw with both hands after watching Karl Kopinski do it, but I came to the conclusion that it made more sense to use the eraser or water brush with my offhand and use a pencil and ink brush with my main hand. Ah, that makes sense. I do erase sometimes with my right hand too. But yeah, it's a good way to utilize both hands. I think most of the time I do just put the pen down and then I erase when I'm like, especially trying to erase at a very specific spot in a very specific way. Don't you feel like in traditional though, erasing feels like a both hands job? If you want, I can call you Mio. Either is fine, honestly. Poku is something I'm really used to now, so it's like, I don't even care at all. It's funny because even when I used to play like games and stuff and they'd be like, hey, what's your name? And then you have to like say what your name is. I would try to use Mio more, but now I use like Poku a lot too, so it's just kind of like become a part of it all. Oh well. I drew her shoulders so big. Never noticed you were left-handed until you mentioned it. Happens. Hello, Scout. Welcome in. I use Control Z to erase the digital way. Very nice. Actually, even in digital though, I don't really use Control Z as much unless I'm like erasing multiple things or undoing multiple things. Hey, Poku. Poku. With a U. Poku/Mio in chat. Hello, hello, Brettalizer. I'm playing Tales of Arise. Nice, Scout. I often just draw over it, though. Could be the simple, easy way. If I had my real name on Twitch, but when I started streaming, I was shocked that people started calling me Aruku or Aru. I never intended that, but now I kind of like it. Yeah, it's like a nickname that's kind of given by other people, and you're just like, oh. Okay. Kind of go with it. Ayo, Doigan Swift with the raid, thank you. Welcome. Enjoying some GameCube stuff. I'll get you a shout out, thank you. I hope you're doing well. My best friend called me Pookie. Oh. Wow. Adventure, hello everybody, welcome in. I'll be reading both YouTube and Twitch chats if anyone gets confused. Just the heads up. But right now I am painting over something I did yesterday, which is this. I drew this piece yesterday. Traditionally. This is how it turned out. And then I decided that I kind of wanted to play around with it in digital and see like what I could do. So right now I'm kind of like painting over it and I'm changing the colors a bit. And making it lose its traditional charm, which can be sad, but I'm also a little bit entertained, to be honest, right now. So, hello, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Copper Mustache, welcome in. Doigan Swift, send the regards. Thank you. I hope you guys had a good time over in Doigan Swift's stream. Hello, Blue. Oh my god, I love the video game prisms. Thank you, thank you. Time for some art tags. If they're still here, Doig and Swift, if you guys wanted to share your art, you're always welcome to. But if you guys are not following Doig and Swift already, make sure you are. I just popped the shout out into the chat right there. Konbanwa Blue, what's up? I'm supposed to be working on this commission right now, but I am procrastinating and working on this. Oops. So yeah, that's what's going on here. Scale from 10 to 10. How hyped are you for the new Kirby Air Riders? 100! I'm very hyped for it, and I really want to play it, and I'm gonna feel so much of the FOMO when people are playing it on their new Switch 2s and I don't have the Switch 2. It was such a childhood game for me. I love it. I love it, I love it. New Kirby Air Ride? Yeah, it's been announced. We got a new Kirby Air Ride coming on the Switch 2. Alice is depressed ×5. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Need to go do boring life stuff, but I'm procrastinating watching you. Procrastinating while watching a procrastinator. I don't blame you. Is it one of those things that can be done super quickly and easily, though? I need to go back to work. Bye-bye, Poku. Bye, YouTube chat. Bye, Twitch chat. Have a great stream. Thank you, Banu. You have a good rest of the day. A new Kirby game? Yeah, a new Kirby Air Ride. The racing game. On the Switch 2. It's been announced. and I want it. I wish it was coming out on the Switch too. I mean, no, Switch 1. Switch TOO. Seether, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. I don't have the console. Well, no one does yet, but maybe eventually? But yeah, I wasn't planning on getting it like right at release this time, so oh well. Konbanwa Undertaker, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Konnichiwa. I'm hyped, me too! I'm hyped. It's gonna be awesome. I really hope they have City Trial in there still. I really love that mode. But it makes me wonder what kind of other modes they're gonna put in there. I almost wouldn't mind if they just released the original Kirby Air Ride game, but they put online capabilities. So if I was gonna do City Trial, I could play with friends from across the world. I would pay for that. Nintendo and South America don't have any mercy with the prices. Oh yeah. It'll probably be very expensive, yeah. I think it'll be expensive everywhere except for like the Japanese only version. Here for the GameCube version of triple in price. Yeah, that's true. City Trials was the mode to play. I can imagine the whole game just being an expanded version of City Trial. That would be so cool. I remember for a long time we were just like doing like regular races and stuff, and then after that I would be like, wait, we should try these modes. And while my older sister wasn't really a big fan of City Trial for some reason, me and my little sister, we got obsessed with it. We were playing it so much. We're like, City Trial, like all the time. Sometimes I would just be playing it by myself just because I liked going around and trying to find all the little secret tunnels and trying to make all the different types of rides. Gotta leave now, no problem, Aruku. See you later, have a good one. Need to head off to do stuff, but good luck with the drawing and take it easy, guys. Bye, Brett. See you later. Thank you for stopping in. Oh, we are going digital on the analog drawing. Yes, we are. I'm just experimenting right now. But I wanted to see how it would look with the colors that I was kind of aiming for more like in the original drawing. Playing around with that a bit. See how it turns out. City travel was a good time. I spent hours playing with my bro and friends. Good times, I know, right? Especially, just experimenting. I think that was so fun about it. It's like the whole experiments that we did. We were like, come over here! And we're just running around without any rides and stuff. We were always trying to go inside of the volcano. If you go in with a ride, then you like get flown up really high. And if you went in there without a ride, then you're just stuck in the volcano. Oh, and sometimes you could open the door inside the volcano that like led to different tunnels and stuff like that. That was all so fun to find. Reaching the lampshade of the city was so weird. I know, right? They were just like, oh, what do we do here? It's like such random stuff that didn't really have like crazy meaning or anything. That was always so fun to find. Oh yeah, and I don't think we ever figured out what to do when there was that giant bird that came out. You remember how like there'd be like a mode where like after a few minutes in it'd be like, oh, there's a giant bird, whatever it was called, and then we were trying to beat it up, but we like never ever was able to beat it. We always just died. We're like, oh, the bird's here! We're all trying to rush to the same area. Like, where? Is the fight with Dynablade, is it the bird? They have to damage it with items and power-ups? Yeah, we were definitely not skilled enough to do any of that, and we were just always dying. Like, eh! It's kind of fun being bad at games sometimes, isn't it? Oh, this part's not centered. Oh well. The boss fights against Dedede was always so difficult. It was, yeah! We definitely won a few times before too, but yeah, that one is pretty fun. It was pretty rare to get that one for us. Oh man, I'll say one of the most devastating moments though was one time we were looking through our memory cards, we had like 3 of them or something, and then we accidentally overwrote one of the save files on our Kirby Air Ride, and that file had unlocked like basically all the rides already. We think it was all the rides. And then one day we booted up and we start playing Kirby Air Ride again, and then all the rides were gone and we're like, what happened? Isn't this the memory card? My sister, being like the most type A type of person, she wrote on a notebook all of the game files that were on specific memory cards so we knew which one we had in. And we were checking it and we're like, oh, it is the right one, and we're like, what happened? So we started like checking all the memory cards and we ended up deleting over one of the save files, and we're like, no. We never quite got back to what we had, but it was still a fun game. That's rough, yeah. It happened a lot, though. I feel like on GameCube, we just always overwrote each other's stuff. Like, okay, we played Harvest Moon a lot, right? Harvest Moon Wonderful Life. And for some reason, when you say that you want to save a file, the first thing that pops up is the list like this. And the first save file, not the save file you're on, but say like, that's my older sister, that's me, and that's my little sister, right? We have our save files here, and it'll be like, oh, and we're like playing as, say this one. It's like, oh, you want to save the file? The first one that comes out is always this. So if you click too much of A, then you end up overwriting the first one. And we overwrote my older sister's file so many times. She has literally restarted that game like 10 times, it feels like. The lag is hitting me too. Oh, am I the only one with the lag? Are you guys getting lag? I guess it's on my side? Perhaps the lag is hitting me too? Huh. Interesting. I wonder what's happening. It's either my internet or it's my PC. Reminds me of one time I accidentally deleted my save files for Donkey Kong and one of the Game Boy Zeldas. Oh, one day I played it again and the files came back. What? The save thing is rough, yeah. It happens all the time. It's all good on YouTube. Oh, okay. Looks good on my end. Huh. That's interesting. Can I ask for some advice about my drawing? I am doing it for the art challenge, so I don't know if it's cheating if I ask you for advice. You could, if you are... I mean, do you just need, like, verbal advice, or are you asking for critique? You're lagging here, too? Really? Now it's fine? Now it's fine on Twitch, now it's not fine on YouTube? What's happening? You just teleported. It looks fine on my OBS though, like it's not... It seems I'm okay here. It's not turning red or anything either. It's fine now? Oh. What is it, I wonder? What is happening? I imagine it would have looked a little bit more like this had I been drawing with Copic marker or something. Kind of critique, I guess. I want to know if my thing looks like wood. Oh! Well, I don't know if you're in the Discord yet, Nemology, but if you are, there is a critique section in the Discord. You're welcome to post there and then see what people think if you would like some input. Twith. Freaking Twitch. Water, thank you. I'm about to go take a bathroom break here. The lag is back. It must be my internet then, because my OBS is fine. That sucks. See you later, Copper Mustache. Have a good one. I vote Twitch. Or it's Twitch. You think it's Twitch? I mean, it's lagging apparently on YouTube too. Now I am in the Discord. I did the Discord drawing for the retro challenge. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyway, thanks. I will post it there. Okay. Sounds good. It's Twitch? You think it's Twitch? It could be. Guess my computer is getting to that age. Like a water causing Twitch to twitch. Twitch is twitching. No water. Yeah, I'll go get water. The local thing since Twitch from NA seems to be working fine. I'm having 0 issues? Okay. Interesting. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some more water. Hey! Derby! I'm back. I got some water now. The bathroom break. Welcome back. Thanks, Loki. I think my least favorite part has to be this guy right here. He's cute, but it feels a little out of place. He's like, hee, I'm on the side. Hey, yo, Foxman. He's just a little guy, yeah. He's just a little guy smiling over here. hope this green is closer to the green that Link is actually wearing. Does this look like wood? Okay, let's see. I think that it could also be seen as something else, but I think the reason it does look like wood in Homology is thanks to the fact that you have those twigs sticking out of it. So I would say yes. It does look like wood. But something about wood is, even in, like, cut wood and wood that is, still has its bark on it, even with sticks, I feel like having, like, some kind of distinguishable ring like this sometimes does make it look a little bit more wood-like than, say, like, only the lines or something, you know? That's probably what I would say. That would make it look a little bit more wood-like than straight up lines. Because I feel like the lines with black and white, it could also easily end up looking like flesh or something in a sense. But yeah, I definitely think that the twigs are play a really big part in making it look like wood too, so very good for the twigs. That's probably what I'd say. Oh, water! Thanks, Ray Jeff. Thank you. Oh, keep that in mind, yeah. More! Oh, more water. Okay, got it. Thank you. They're trying to drown you? Nah. Just hydrating, that's it. We're just hydrating here. Okay, you know what? Here's the difference of before, after. Boom, boom, boom. There's still like a blue tint to it that I'm like, about, but it's okay. Oh, that's kind of fun to do. I don't like it without the dodge, actually. It's a very purplish pink. I think Kirby needs to be a little bit on the warmer side. Excuse me. Oh, yo. Hi, Dip. How you doing? Welcome in. Bless. Oh, thank you, Foxmon. Thank you, Maggie. Thank you, thank you. Kawaii, ありがとう。ロココだね。ありがとう。元気ですか？元気ですよ。よかった。Meow, meow, meow, meow. I bet you there's people who will color things in digital first and be like, you know, those colors do look good, and go back to traditional and then color it back in traditional again. I wonder if that's a thing. That has to be somebody's art process, right? Kind of feels a little bit appealing to do that. Then you have like a better plan and image of what it is that you actually want to try doing. cool brush. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There. I'm gonna stop there. I feel like it didn't change that much, but I definitely continued what I didn't get to in traditional, I feel like. I think it looks better in terms of the contrast and stuff. Let's actually go to the commission now, shall we? It's time to do some line art, I think. The trophy, I'll label this as trophy. Have them. We have these zombies. I'll label this as Z. I'll call this people. Alright. Oh. I forgot you're working on this, yeah. Got a couple things I'm working on. Definitely not showing all of them either. Workers, you're still live? Yes. Damn, autocorrect acting up again. So you didn't mean the workers part? But yes, I am still here. I've only been streaming for 3 hours. It's not that long. Creepy zombie. I don't like this one. I don't like how he looks at all. Oh, that sketch is way better. That's cool art. Thanks, Yasid. Yasid? I know who you are, I think. Thank you. Yashi. It's me. Okay, a few more zombies. This one's like, oh, I'm gonna eat you. Thanks, Wolnco. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And Tita, thank you. You guys know the anime called Gegege no Kitaro? This one totally looks like him. Just because his eye is covered. Hi Joey, welcome back. There's been an electrician fixing a thing in my house for the last 30 minutes. It's so hard to be normal. I try to act like I'm doing something and not just chilling and being lazy. What's the etiquette for this? Ugh, I get that. You're just kind of like... I don't know. I do the same thing. Although I try to be in a place where they can easily like call for my attention if they need something. So... I hope they leave soon. 30 minutes isn't too bad, I think, but if it ends up being like hours. But I definitely ended up just staring at my phone one time when I was waiting for them to finish something. I think it's even weirder that I did this one time. I was just sitting there and I just stared at them. Not stared, I watched them. I was like watching what they were doing. But they were so busy they like didn't notice, but I'm sure it was probably weird that I was just watching. I was curious how they do things. You know how, like, a lot of... No, you didn't. No, I didn't stare, but I was definitely watching them because I was uninformed about these maintenance people coming to the apartment one time. They just showed up, walked into the apartment, and I was like, am I being robbed right now? Like, what if these are actually not service people? Like, they're dressed like it, but they just walked in and they're like, hello, and they started bringing in this huge pipe thing, and I was just like, what is happening? And they, like, didn't explain anything. Apparently there was, like, a paper notification of, like, that was gonna happen. I never got the paper notification because my little sister never gave it to me. So I was just like, what? I was, like, on full alert. And they were, like, doing stuff at the bathroom and at the kitchen sink, and I was just, like, not sure what to do. So I just kind of, like, watched them because I was worried that they were acting like they were some maintenance people. Oh god, well, it's okay, you'll never see them again. Yeah. Yeah, I probably will never see them again. But I was just, like, really weirded out. They're like, hi, we're here for the maintenance, and they just, like, started walking in. They didn't say anything. They didn't say anything besides that. I just pulled up a chair and stared at them. Yeah, not staring. I was sitting on, like, the arm of the couch, and I was just kind of, like, watching as they were doing their stuff. I swear I'm not that creepy, okay? I'm not just sitting there staring at people. I was more, like, on alert, because I was like, why did they not notify me? And then afterwards, I, like, messaged my sister, and I was like, these 3 guys walked into the apartment, and they just started, like, doing things with, like, a tube. I guess they were checking the water for something. I'm not really sure, but I was, like, really nervous, because they just walked in without really explaining anything, and I thought they were here to just, like, grab things, and I thought I might be in danger or something, and my sister's like, oh, yeah, I think I remember them saying they were going to do something on this day or something, and I was just like, you didn't tell me? I was so surprised. I was just chilling, you know, I was watching something. Tube maintenance, yeah, I don't really know what it was. Oh, and the other thing that was a little embarrassing is I had, like, my breakfast dishes in the sink, and the guy walks in, he starts, like, working on the bathroom thing. He was just like, where's your bathroom? And I was like, oh, it's right there. And then he's like, okay, he goes in there. And another guy walks in, and he's like, where's your kitchen? And I was like, what is happening? But I was like, it's right there. And he's like, you need to empty your dishes out of the sink. I was like, I didn't know this was gonna happen. So he's just standing there as I'm going, moving the dishes out, washing them as fast as I can. So awkward. Would be interesting to hear their version of the story. Yeah, I almost wonder if they, like, didn't care about anything at all. They're probably like, we walked into the next apartment because we were going through all the apartments, and one of the girls was just, like, seemed shocked. I was definitely like, wow, I wish I knew. Yeah, and after my sister was like, oh yeah, they were supposed to come by, I guess. They told us. I ended up finding the piece of paper that had the notification, and I was like, it would have been nice to know. This one time, this lady sat on the couch, arms staring at us for an hour. No, it wasn't an hour. They were gone within like 5 minutes. I was just surprised. They were super fast. I think they were just going through each apartment, knocking, walking in, doing maintenance, and then leaving. And they were just like going super fast. I think that's why they didn't explain anything. They were like, knock, knock. Walked in. Gonna grab some Z's before the Z's grab me. Okay, sounds good, Blade. See you later. Have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Thank you, you too. Got the creepy Minecraft single tone going. There. Go back to FF14 music. I came in with Doik Swift Raid. Hey, welcome in. But I was on a work call the entire time. Oh wow, pretty long work call. I hope things got figured out and things are going smoothly. Welcome in for Force Manus. Thank you for staying after the raid though. Hi Poku, hey Ernesto, welcome in. Was a training one, but thankfully a relaxed one. Ooh, nice, nice. Glad to hear that. Agreed. Hello all, hello Narcoleptic, welcome, welcome. Hello Panzer, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. The electrician just shut off power from my home office room? Oh, I only lost a bit of work, luckily. I would not be happy with that. Dang. A little warning would be nice. I suppose it's expected though when that's what they're there for, doing electricity things. But still. Is this from Project Zomboid? Yes, it is. This is a commission for someone who streams Project Zomboid, and I guess they were just part of like one of those tournaments or something. It's like a race to get something like this, I guess. And yeah, that's what I'm drawing. Dun, 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 dun. I'm getting hungry though. Oh, I see, yeah. And I guess they're making the videos, of the Project Zomboid tournament into some, or the streams into, multiple part videos. So this is supposed to be what is going to be on the video thumbnail. Do you guys like the game Project Zomboid? It sounds hard, to be honest. I'm hearing it's like one of the most intense zombie survival games out there. That part sounds so Harry Potter. I played it for a little bit, and yeah, it's really tough. You never played it? I have not. I haven't really been into zombie things until I started watching The Walking Dead. When I was watching The Walking Dead, that's when I like was finally starting to get into a bit of like zombie related things. And then I also now played Last of Us. Yeah, that's about it. Now I'm like, I'm a little curious about the zombie stuff, you know? Telltale's Walking Dead is also really good. Ooh. Telltale's Walking Dead? Is that the video game version? Lee and Clementine walked so Joel and Ellie could run. Aw. I actually have a lot of interest in that one. I'll have to play it. I keep seeing like screenshots of it, and I was like, that's The Walking Dead too? Hi Flying Frog, welcome in. I'm gonna have red around them, so that's why all the clothes that they're wearing is gonna be reflecting red. Same with the hair that they have. But probably after I add shadow, like that. And I want this to be like reflecting onto them too, so like maybe some like whiter yellow type light happening here. Kind of like that. So I'm always working on this commission when I'm starving. Always hungry when I'm working on it. First time seeing this channel? Nice art though. Thank you, Flying Frog. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, somehow YouTube, for some reason, is pushing the streams to people, which I'm surprised about because honestly, I haven't really seen many live streamers on YouTube before. Unless I was like already following them, you know? You gotta play Poku, it's amazing! Oh, I bet. But yeah, I'm also streaming on Twitch, so if you hear me talking to like a different chat, that is literally what's happening. I've been seeing more small streamers recently. That's good. I'm glad that people are getting a little bit more of a chance to be discovered. That's good. Wait, take us back ending credits song. How dare you, Blue? Wait, what? I remember watching PewDiePie play it way back when. Yeah, it's been around for a while, huh? I need to play it. Is it on Steam? I feel like it is. Zarutsky, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. For anyone who's new and popping in, this is a commission that I'm working on right now for somebody's playthrough of a zombie game called Project Zomboid. This is a thumbnail for them. And I'm starving again. I swear the last time I was sketching this out, I was like, I need food now! Take us back ending credits song. It's realizing it's from 2012 is crazy to my brain. Wow. That is quite a while ago. To hold me over, I feel like I could just go and grab a snack really quick. But we will reach 4 hours in a little bit. Maybe I will grab a snack. I'm okay with going a little bit longer. I want to kind of get more of the colors established in this anyways. I'll be right back, you guys. I'm gonna go grab a snack really quick. Just hold me over till reach maybe like 4.5 hours or something of stream. Okay, BRB. Okay, I got my snack. It's a little tart with some walnuts on it. Bum, bum, bum. Sustenance. Yeah, this will hold me over a little bit. 30 more minutes. Do you guys look at your phone while you eat? Is anybody here unusual and stares at nothing when they're eating? They just like eat in silence. No watching anything. No listening to anything, just staring at a wall and being like, I usually watch something as I eat. Me too. You used to? Nice, nice. I need my YouTube video when I eat for chill time. I like to read while I eat. Wow. Is it an ebook or do you read actual books? Because I've always been kind of scared to eat while holding a book. I feel like I'm gonna get something on it. I tend to have to be watching something. Yeah, that sounds like the norm. I feel like I'm usually watching YouTube or something too. Sometimes I'll watch a show. I don't usually like watching a show because the show episode lasts way longer than the amount of time that I'm eating. Oh, manga or comics, that's awesome. I used to read books a lot when eating. Oh, nice, nice. When I was reading that book from the library the other day, I got really hungry, so I made some food. I sat down and I literally stared at the wall as I was eating, thinking about the book, because I didn't want to get the book dirty since it's a library book. I was like, listening to the rain. Yeah, I did that earlier as I was munching on a mango. Nice, nice. Not anymore though, unless I'm eating at a restaurant. Oh. Do you guys end up going to restaurants on your own often? I feel like I usually don't try to go to a restaurant unless I'm like going with somebody. We're gonna have a murder mystery dinner with our work team this evening. Nice. And there'll be actors running it. We were assigned character roles already. Pretty cool concept. Murder mystery dinner. That sounds fun. I did a murder mystery party with a couple people before, and I think it would have been fine if the actors weren't really weird. They like came way earlier than the time that they were supposed to show up, and they were like trying to eat our food for some reason. Like after they were done with the whole murder mystery thing, which went well, afterwards they were like trying to like steal our pizza, and they're like, is that for us? Is that for us? And we're like, we paid for you to do the murder mystery with us. Like, we're not gonna pay you food. Like, what? It was really weird. I want to start doing that just to enjoy the food in my own company. Yeah, they wanted free food, and we're like, okay, sure. Yeah, you can have a slice. And then they were like, no, never mind. And they like left kind of in a huff, you know? They were a little angry. They were a little weird, but... What are those actors? Yeah. It was really weird. And at the time, it was like, we were hosting the place because we had, like, me and my sisters, we were all living in, like, we were sharing a house together. Living in it. And that means we had the bigger space. A lot of other people were living in apartments with their significant others. So it was for someone else's birthday party. We decided to host it at our place. And they were there for so long. Very interesting people for sure. Oh, was that 5 Rings? Yeah, it is. After you mentioned it, I dug up my copy of Hagakure and started rereading it. Oh, nice, Raxus. That's awesome. I hope I reread Book of 5 Rings again someday, because I think I would probably find new things in it at some point. But you like the murder mystery thingy? Any advice or tips? It was probably very different. I'm sure yours is gonna be a lot better. The one that we did, it felt like the actors were acting more, and a lot of people were just kind of standing on the side. I don't really have even any advice. But it is a lot more fun when people are more into it, and they're like super, and if you're surrounded by a lot of people who are creative. Oh my god, Squid, how did you get that? Manga squids, I love it. Hey Mio, how it goes? Hey Nation Maker, welcome in. I'm doing well, how are you? See you later, Loki. Thank you for hanging out. Great job on your art, everyone. Agreed. You have a good night, Loki. See you next time. And Squid, how you doing? Welcome in. Tired of... Oh, you're tired of work? Aw. Everyone is disorganized? I'm sorry. That must be stressful. What is that emote? Guts swinging around a giant squid instead of a giant sword. Well, I hope you're gonna be able to relax a little bit, Nation Maker. After that kind of day. Have all the cool squid emotes. Wow. How did you get those? Did you add them? Like this one, it is my favorite. A mini animation I made in like 5 seconds. Goo times, goo times. 5 seconds of the greatest 5 seconds of streaming world. Time to go back and watch my favorite sleep-deprived streamer. Oh, have fun. I hope they get sleep too. He is a shiny man. Part of me wants to make the hat like the color of Glenn's hat in The Walking Dead a little bit, and I'm like, but nah, I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna lie, this is really relaxing. I don't know why I can't say that. Really relaxing. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad that you find it relaxing. Wow, 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 wow. I've been playing Assassin's Creed Shadows and No Rest for the Wicked. Ooh. Very cool. Which one is the Assassin's Creed that's based in Japan? Is that Shadows? Is it really as bad as people say? Yeah, really? Or was that a yeah to the to it being the Japanese one? Or the Japan one, I guess. It's fine, it's another Assassin's Creed, they just got worked up. Oh. I mean, yeah, it's like, I kept hearing so many people being like, that's horrible, don't play it, like, boycott it, basically, and I was like, is the game really bad, or is, I don't know. Sometimes I see people getting really angry over the internet, and I'm like, I wonder what it is this time, and I, like, can't figure it out. But I suppose that's because I just don't look into it enough sometimes. I honestly got it out of pure curiosity of it potentially being bad. Yeah, right? I mean, part of me was like, I'm kind of tempted to play it too. I haven't really played too many Assassin's Creed games, but it definitely did make me a little tempted when I was seeing so many people say it's really bad. It's aggressively mid. Generic Ubisoft game. The game was fine, folks were just annoyed that a black man who existed in the time period was in their game. As a game, it was alright. Like, every Ubisoft game lately? I see, I see. My brain is mush. Are you okay, Thirsty Dragon? Working too hard on something? Time to take a break? Dun, 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 dun. Do you use a layer effect on that secondary light? No. I'm just using this color here. If it doesn't appear bright enough, then I make it a little brighter. That's it. I've had a Red Bull. It's morning for me as well. Ah. Yeah, I've been doing some sculpts. Almost done with them, but it's gonna be another session or so. I'm taking off though. Have fun. Thank you, Thirsty Dragon. You have a good rest of the day. I hope that you kind of get your energy back later on. Hi, Nur Azusa. Welcome in. The whole issue is that Ubisoft claimed to be historically accurate, while the guy who wrote about Yasuke turned out to be a fraud. The actual history about Yasuke is largely unknown. Far less people would have had an issue with it if Ubisoft simply said, "We think this is cool, even though it's not historically accurate." Oh, they just really claimed that it was historically accurate. He's fun to play, at least. I remember, even that part is largely unknown. He could have been, but also might have not been. Yeah, from what I know, the history of Yasuke is, it's like so minuscule, the amount of detail that they have, that they can't, really even say that he was like an actual samurai or something, like the status of a samurai, you know, if I remember correctly on what I read before. I like your art style. Thanks, Footlicker. Thank you. Yeah, the whole thing with the historian is he wrote a book and then edited the Wikipedia citing his own book as a source? Wow. Just full-on made fiction. I feel like if back then he could have been a samurai, but not by today's standards, then it's fine for Ubisoft to have given him that title. Like all Assassin's Creed games, it takes inspiration from history. Oh, that I didn't know. My internet went out for a bit. Hey, Dave, welcome back then. I sent you some of the brushes and a PDF of the complete listing of brushes I have. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'll have to check it out and explore around with some of those then. Thank you so much though, Dave. There was a Zomboid thing that I saw where they had like a certain spiky hair color like this, or hairstyle, and I was like, huh, interesting. So I was going to imitate it. So I guess we'll do that hair color. Sure, but don't go and claim it's historically accurate. Assassin's Creed hasn't appealed to me after the first game, though. I got bored after the first game after a few hours. There's just nothing to do after a short while. I just assumed that, like, the first two Assassin's Creed were claimed as historically accurate, and I just thought since then it's just been, like, more, like, inspired off of certain time frames and stuff, because I was watching the gameplay for Valhalla a lot, and, like, I feel like it'd be hard to claim historically accurate when they put like the mythological gods and stuff in there. And I'm like, I think at that point it's more like everything is based off of the lore of that area rather than a claim of historically accurate. You have Leonardo da Vinci in the games too, and he does stuff that wasn't historically accurate, so I don't know. Yeah. I thought Valhalla was a good Viking game. It didn't need to be Assassin's Creed though. Yeah, honestly, I feel like lots of parts of it probably didn't even feel Assassin's Creed-like. Except for the leap of faith thing. Like, it seems very different from the image I had of Assassin's Creed for the other games. But I don't know. Like I said, I haven't really actually played them or anything, so I would probably a bad judge for Assassin's Creed games, to be honest. But yeah, I did learn a lot from watching the Valhalla game, though. I didn't really know much about Nordic mythology or anything, you know. So it was I just thought it was really cool to see that, and plus I kind of think all of them as interpretations anyways. Like, are historically accurate things even historically accurate? We weren't there. No, I'm just kidding. I would rather trust historians, I think. I think it was really cool that they used the games to rebuild the Notre Dame. Wow, it was that accurate for that one? Okay, that's really cool. Based on my calculations, he started the stream early in the morning. Not really. I started around 4 p.m. It is currently 9:03 p.m. Here in the very awesome place of Japan. That is currently the time. I like how all these zombies just have a full set of teeth. They're like, yeah, we all brush our teeth. I forgot you're currently in Japan. Yep. Hiya, Poku. Hey, Zorant. Welcome. It's like an hour difference for me. Ooh. It is morning in America, though. Yeah. Yep. People are starting to wake up. No. It's like... I don't know. What time is it over there? It's probably like 4 a.m. or something, I'm guessing. 4 or 5 a.m. maybe? In America or in Japan? I'm in Japan. 9 p.m. gang! Yo. 9 p.m. over here! Oh yeah, I was kind of trying to draw this character again, but it ended up looking really different. Forgot to give him a beard. Oh, so good evening to you. Is it good to make a living from art in Japan? I mean, yeah, I feel like if you could do freelance online, it's probably one of the better ways to do art. What's the weirdest dream you had? I have a lot of weird dreams. That's a really difficult question. I like trying to answer it. Let's see, if I can remember one. I have a lot of weird dreams though. Sometimes I just I tell somebody and then I forget about it afterwards. Hello there, hi Otaruk, welcome. Could probably tell the story about the bear. The bear? I did have a dream about a bear before. I was running away from one. I don't really remember the details. That's not really a weird dream though, in my opinion. I've had really weird dreams. Part of me wants to go back. Maybe I can find one. Okay, here's a weird one. It's really mundane and stupid. Are you ready? This is one that I had recently, that I told someone about. I had a weird dream. Wait. Let me see if I can just jump to it. In my dream, I had an extremely painful pimple right here that hurt super bad, and it felt like there was just this pain centered there the whole time. And I was like, ow! And I woke up thinking that I was probably having that in real life, and there was nothing there. Okay, that was super weird. And then the rest of the dream, while that was there, I was trying to tell my friends about a Uniqlo Nana collaboration that I saw on Twitter or something, and I wanted to show them that it's happening, and I was trying to type it in my phone, but I kept messing up and autocorrect wasn't working, so I would backspace and type it again and mess up, backspace, and I was doing that over and over and over and over, and I just could not do it. And then it got to the point where it looked like I was on my phone for hours. And people were telling me I should get off my phone. And I was like, I'm trying to search Uniqlo Nana collaboration, but I cannot type it to save my life. That was one of the weird dreams I had recently. So yeah, that was a weird one. I don't know what that was about. One of the problems of a speed typer, I'm not a speed typer though. But I think it was kind of a reflection of how I was really trying to find something on the internet. Before I went to bed, I was actually researching something, and I was trying really hard to find something, and I couldn't find it, no matter what. And I was trying every combination of word search I could to try to find this thing that I was trying to find, and I could not find it. And I feel like that feeling carried over into my dream, where I was trying to type something and I just could not do it. It was really weird. Let's see. Hello there, hi Otaruk. What are you drawing, if you don't mind me asking? This is a thumbnail for a YouTube video that someone is gonna post. It's zombies coming after these people, but they're all racing to get this trophy right here. It's for a game of Project Zomboid. Yeah. I'm reading some of the dreams. I'm not gonna read that one out loud. I once had a dream where me and my family are going to the hospital, but there was traffic, so we parkoured there instead. There's like a giant dam and a wall, and we wall jumped there. Oh man. That sounds funny, actually. Wow, I don't know if I remember this one at all. I was sleeping in a room where my friend was also there, and then suddenly 2 big blue butterflies landed on the room window, and then so we opened the window, and then it flew into the room and started landing all over the room. And my friend was laughing because the butterflies were landing on me and getting stuck in my hair. It's funny because I don't really remember this, but I typed it. And I was sleepily going, it's in my hair. And then we were taking the butterflies out of the hair. And then I opened the window to let them out, and I noticed that they looked like black birds every time it landed. And then I saw a huge Japanese moth that you can catch in Animal Crossing, and I was like, whoa! And then there was a parade happening outside, and the moth was actually a kite. So I went down there, and my aunt there, okay, I remember this part. My aunt there was saying that we should join them, and then she was surrounded by a bunch of kids. And then after being in the parade for a little bit, we suddenly, God, we were suddenly in front of amusement parks of Japan, and could order food from any of them. And then I was looking at the burgers. And apparently I was super duper happy the whole time. Well, you know, it's kind of a good thing that you end up telling these dreams to somebody, because then you like read back to it like, what? Were you high during this? No, I just have really weird dreams. Like, I swear it's like, my dreams change all the time. Like, I remember a dream when I was a kid. We were like in like this dungeon type place, and we were trying to figure out puzzles, kind of like in a Zelda dungeon or something. And then all of a sudden I turn around and my sisters are gone. And then I'm like, oh no, so I try to go look for them, and I turn this corner and there's a Pinocchio, like a Pinocchio doll just sitting there, and I was like, are you my sister? And turns out she was my sister. And then for the rest of the dream, she stayed a Pinocchio for some reason. Like, I don't know. My dreams don't really make sense at all. It doesn't, I don't know. V1 Ninja, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. This is a horror game concept. Yeah, it was actually really, really scary. Oh, I remember a dream I had. I had this when I was a kid. It was a horror dream for me, okay? It's really not that horrific though. So, one day, I was upstairs in a 2-story house, and I was like just doing my own thing, and then my mom was like, hey, come get your laundry. And we're like, okay. And then I go down to go get the laundry, and then my older sister was like, something, and she throws the socks at me, and I was like, and I got mad, and I picked up the socks and I threw it back at her, and me throwing this little bundle of socks at her angrily, she suddenly fell down and she was dead, and I was like, no! And it was like, that was the horror part of it. I was like really, really horrified that I killed her, by throwing socks at her. And like waking up and thinking about it, I realized it was a ridiculous concept, but for some reason in the dream, I remember the feeling of just being like, oh my gosh, I just did something so horrible. And like, I remember this dream because it was like, it was that like emotionally impactful to me, I guess. I was just like, no, I killed her. Oh dear. Oh dear, indeed. I don't really know. A friend of mine writes down all her dreams in a journal. I would too, but I never remember them. Ah, I see, I see. It's weird to hear about dreams where you murder someone. Really? Yeah, I have dreams where I like. I mean, I'm not saying that I like murder people in dreams. That's like the one that I can remember where I accidentally killed someone by throwing a sock at them. But I definitely had a dream where I got shot in the face before. But the weird thing about that was when I got shot in the face, I could see better. Because it looked like I was behind a mask looking through eye holes, and the shots made me be able to see more. So it was like, oh my god, I thought I died, but I can just see better now. Like, how do you remember your dreams when you were a kid? I don't know. Maybe I thought some of them were genius. Yeah, you wake up and you're like, what the F? How is that supposed to work at all? Right? Right? All the time. I love discussing dreams though. I think they're hilarious. But yeah, sometimes they're just like, oh god. The horrible ones. Getting shot in the eye fixes your eyesight is like a video game logic, right? It was so weird. And the reason I got shot was because I saw someone disguising as a policeman, but I knew that they were the bad guy. And in front of a huge crowd of people, they were like walking around and they were about to commit a crime. So I stand up and I point at them, and I'm like, that's the culprit or something. And they turned around and they were like, didn't even hesitate, pull out a gun and shoot me 3 times. And then I had 3 holes in my face that I could see out of, like they became my eyeballs. I'd be like, oh my god, I killed a sister, also these socks are crazy. Yeah, to me, for some reason, it was like the sock, throwing it at her somehow made sense in my head as a kid. Oh, Taruk, thank you for the follow. Lethal sock. One description of trying to remember dreams is like remembering dreams are like writing a message in the sand. They are soon washed away by the waves of the waking world. That's a pretty beautiful way to say it. You just made me remember that I had a dream I had a long time ago, and I wrote it down and thought, yes, I will draw that, but never did. Now I have to remember where the file is that I wrote it in. Oh man, you should. I hope you can find it. What the hell? Part 1. I have a weird dream where I was in my late grandma's house, but I can't sleep, so I get up and suddenly get hit with this fatigue. It felt dangerous, so I rushed back to the room. Type of cure for poor eyesight. Oh, that's kind of a dream that makes more sense, Kelly, than my dreams. Type of cure for poor eyesight that I would have seen in the past time. When things didn't really make much sense. It's like, oh yes, to kill the illness inside you, you gotta drink poison, you know, like... Those kind of cures. It's definitely what the dream felt like. Something like that. And I talk about this often too, but I always had dreams where there was these big people dressed in animal costumes chasing after my mom for some reason. And I remember I was always trying to defend her, but these monsters always had one way to kill them. It could be as simple as kicking them in the knee and they would die or something like that. And I remember there was a Toucan Sam looking one from Fruit Loops, and he was chasing me around this like conference room type of thing, and I was running and running and running. I really didn't want him to get my mom, and then so I jumped on him and then I bit him, and then he died. I'm a hero. No. It was a very terrifying one though. I really remember that one. Maybe I should make it like a horror character one day in a comic or something. Can you give away any of your old drawing tablets? I don't have them anymore. Sadly. Part 2, when I returned to my room, my mom rushed me to my bed and told me to pretend I'm sleeping. I got a good look out the window and I saw a giant humanoid robot-like thing outside. It was as big as a 2-story building. Oh, it's got a Beast Titan body build. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Mirai Maid, thank you for the follow. And Benny Wee Wee, thank you. Let's see, any other dreams? I want to add a zombie down here still. Like another one. I realize that these humongous things prey on people who are still awake during night hours. Ooh. See, that sounds like a really cool concept. You have some very interesting dreams. Most dreams I have, I meet someone I've always wanted to meet, and then we talk and then go our separate ways. Yeah, like, a part of me is a little jealous that people have dreams that actually make sense. Mine always change and turn into something else that I'm like really confused about. People that I've never seen before show up and I'm calling them my grandpa or something and I don't know why. You know, like this one time there was an old man sitting at the edge of a cliff and for some reason I thought this was my grandpa and I was like, "Grandpa!" and he looks over at me and then slides off the cliff because he's like too frail and old and I'm like, "Grandpa!" Like, I had a dream like that before and I remember waking up being like, who was that? Like, that wasn't that wasn't my grandpa. I remember as a kid I had a dream where the giant gingerbread man from Shrek 2 was marching down my street and I was terrified. Oh, that's cute. I guess he could be kind of scary, huh? In the other dream, I got to see him up close in the watchtower. Oh, and it appeared in your dream twice? That's cool. I think I told this one here before about a recurring dream where I'm in trouble and have a gun, but no matter how hard I try, I can never pull the trigger. Even with 2 hands. Wow. And that happens often? Couple times a year. A year? Wow. Yeah, I've never had a recurring dream like that, for sure. I'll tell you my scary dream. One, I had a dream when I was younger. I was in my bed and I woke up to someone standing over me, opened with eyes. I opened my eyes and people in long coats stood over me. Sleep paralysis? That's scary. I'd actually be so scared. Oh. A couple times a year. This is my weirdest dream yet. My school went to this motel and I became hungry. So I checked the cabinet to see a moldy sandwich. I ate it. And you could actually taste it? Ay, ay, ay. Gross. I like how your weirdest dream yet still makes more sense than any of my dreams. I did have a different dream recently where I was trying really hard to stop Abby and Ellie from going through with what happens in Last of Us 2. I was like, no, you can't. It tasted like a sour pillow. Ugh. Gross. I hate it when you can taste and smell things in a dream. Especially tasting something in a dream. That... I hate that. It's usually something nasty. One of them stretched out his hands to me and began to strangle me. I woke up and I still felt like the feeling around my neck. It was terrible. Ugh. That is scary. What the heck? I hate it when you can wake up and still like feel whatever it was in the dream that you felt too. Isn't it scary what your brain can do? No, I do not want to imagine someone strangling me while I sleep. No thank you. Sounds like sleep paralysis. It does sound like that. Wait, I read that one. I keep thinking that the Twitch chat also has some things. I keep rereading the last message. Scariest dream I had was having a dream in a dream. When the first dream I was fighting this scary ass thing, and then I woke up in another dream where I saw that thing in the window. So like you woke up thinking that like you're back, and you're like, oh crap, got some Inception stuff going on there. Potatoes get their energy from the sunlight. That's why they continue to dance. Yeah, agreed. Thank you, narrator Kelly. Then I woke up for real and I was like not pleased. I think I would doubt whether I woke up or not. I'd be like, dang. Salutations, denizens of the World Wide Web. Hello, Lushu. Welcome. May I say your art looks amazing? Well, thank you so much, Lushu. I hope you're doing well. And hello, Looney Creations. I hope you're doing well as well. Welcome, welcome. I knew that I was awake. I don't know, but dreams have a certain feel to them. Yeah, for sure. Are any of you guys lucid dreamers? Like, can you control what's happening in the dream? I'm definitely not. I'm all over the place in a dream. I was crazy. There. Her arm's broken. Broken armed zombie. Now, then I don't have to draw the rest of her arm. Is that really true? Like a concept of lucid dream? Where you can realize that you're in a dream so you can do whatever you want? Yeah, I heard people can do that. I've had dreams where I knew I was dreaming, but I couldn't find my ways to wake myself up, so I was just stuck until my phone alarm went off. Whoa, that's interesting. I do feel like I've realized I'm in a dream sometimes, but then whenever I do, I start to wake up. It's like, oh, I'm in a dream, and then like I start waking up, and then I'm like, oh, I think I slept too much, and then I just wake up. I don't judge names that at all. Hello, Katsan, welcome. I used to have a recurring dream where I was at my grandma's house and I was running down the stairs, and for some reason I jumped to the last 4 steps. And the fall felt infinite and I just woke up with my body jumping. Whoa. Why are your brains interesting like that? That's so cool. And scary at the same time. I enjoy thinking about the human mind. Yeah, me too. Posted a comment on your Learning Animation 2025 video. It is an animation I saw on YouTube. Well, thank you for checking out that video. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll have to check out the comment later. I used to have a reoccurring dream when I was at my grandma's house and I was running down the stairs, and for some reason I jumped the last 4 steps. I read that part already. It's not cool at all. It was just scary. Yeah, that would be so scary. Everyone pretend that we in the West right now.
Okay. I'll just keep drawing.
It's shaping up nicely. Thanks, Carrots. Yeah, I like how it's going. Got some zombies. We got people jumping. I think the people, though, I'm gonna definitely have some white outlines for them. As for the zombies, it's probably gonna be a little bit more like put together like this. Maybe the red outlines wouldn't be too bad for the zombies too. Gonna practice art for my summer break. I really like your art. Do you have any art tips? I do. When you start practicing art, I don't know what level you are of practicing art, but I do hope that you try to let yourself experiment. I feel like we were talking about this yesterday too, but the reason why kids keep drawing and don't really feel bad about the art they're doing is because they're really playing around. And they have this like attitude of playing and trying things and being like, oh, that's cool, and being like, oh, maybe I could try drawing this, and like experimenting all the time. And I think that's just important for getting you to want to keep drawing. So even when you're practicing art during the summer break, rather than focusing on whether you're making the most of your time, I think it's important to try to have fun with it too. But it definitely does help to go and do like studies here and there as well. Brain-based with the raid, thank you so much, I appreciate it. How was your stream? Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, shoot. I shouted out the wrong person. Dismiss. Okay. Let me try that again. I should have tabbed, and I didn't. Brain Beast Studios. There we go. I apologize. I hope your arting went good today, though. Oh yeah, I also remember that when I woke up, I wasn't even sweating that much or anything, as my body wasn't in a fight or flight response. Oh. Hope you improved greatly in your efforts of drawing. Yeah, I agree. Changing it up and being like, oh, maybe I'll try drawing this time. Maybe I'll try drawing this time. And trying not to be super perfect about it, I think will really help you in continuing to keep the drawing entertaining throughout the summer. So yeah, either way, I wish you luck on practicing a bunch in the summer, Lushu. I hope you have fun with it. As I got older, I learned that whatever's happening in my surrounding isn't very colorful. There's a good chance I'm dreaming. For whatever reason, my dreams always happen in black and white. That is interesting. The interesting thing for me is sometimes I can't remember whether a dream was in black and white or color. But now that I think about it, it's probably in color most of the time. It was good finishing off a sticker for my KS awards and all that. That's awesome! Would you like to share what you're working on today, Brain Beast? I understand if you need to, you know, hop off and go eat some food or something too. I've been asking artists from school and on the internet for tips and tricks for art the past 2 weeks, and I really appreciate this, yeah! And now it is your job to take those tips and tricks and try to apply them to drawing all the time. True. Mm-hmm. Oh, if anyone's interested, I was drawing this earlier. This was the stream that I did yesterday. I drew GameCube stuff, and then I was painting over it. So this is like how it looked like after I finished streaming it in traditional yesterday with watercolor. I'm not a watercolor artist, so this was like very new to me. But then on digital, I kind of like cleaned things up a little bit more, so it looks a little bit more of what I was imagining, I think. But yeah, that was a lot of fun to do. It was for an art challenge that we had today, which is the retro theme. That's so cool! Thanks, Otaruk, thank you. I would love to, but I can't reveal this one properly just yet. That's alright, Brain Beast. I'm gonna post all of them at the same time when I get the sticker sheet printed. Oh, but I was working on the Storm Shadow sketch card last night, and that was fun. Do you want to share that instead? Oh, this perspective is really clean. Thank you, Flying Frog. I'll recommend Veal Arts. It's a YouTube channel that I've come across. He has some nice stuff. Ooh, thanks for the suggestion. That'd be kind of cool to check out, Lushu. Alright, let's see what Brain Beast was working on yesterday. Ooh, traditional too. Very nice. It's bright. Instagram's so bright. Yo, that's awesome! What marker are you using here? Is this Copic? I kind of feel like based on the texture it is Copic. It looks awesome though. Hey yo, very nice, Brain Beast! Thank you so much for sharing, that looks awesome. Cool, but my eyes, I know! Can you see that it's like a really bright right here? Boop. Thank you, Brian Beast. Thank you for sharing with us. And of course, thank you so much for the raid as well. This piece was very fun. I love the expressions. Yeah, I have been... oh, thank you, by the way. I have been really enjoying these sketch cards and to push my traditional media work. It's a mix of Copic and knockoff touch markers. Oh, nice! I was working on a Nintendo piece today too. Oh, nice to hear that, Otaruk. But yeah, man, Copics are awesome. I was really struggling with watercolor, as you can see here. Like, it always just ends up looking so washed out in a sense, but also I'm very limited on how many colors I have in watercolor because I have this like, I just have this little palette, you know? That's all I have. It's not bad though. Copics definitely help with making colors a lot more solid. I tried to do watercolor for the back of this Wacom mat piece, and it turned out way too blotchy, and it looked like a mess. So I ended up using Copic markers instead to make it look more solid. But yeah. Copics are good. The closest I could do for watercolor is this. Or Twitch, your art still looks great. Oh, Lushu on Twitch now. Thank you. Whether YouTube or Twitch, your art still looks great. Thank you, thank you. It's 10,000 times better than my efforts with watercolor. Watercolor is tricky. It is very tricky. So you're doing great. Thank you. I love that grayscale. Yeah, the grayscale is definitely a lot more up my alley for sure. I think I work better in black and white because that's how I grew up drawing, just with graphite pencil. I do have more social media. The other one that I'm most active on is Instagram. That's the first link right there. I put it in here too. And Instagram. I have lately... Oh, I recently reached 50k followers on Instagram, finally. I haven't put much effort in Instagram in a bit, but like, we just reached 50! I can't believe it! It's because this piece for some reason popped off. My cat distributor character. I don't know how, it just did. But yeah, I've been posting these traditional pieces recently, and they've just been doing pretty good. Traditional art is so pretty, oh my gosh, thank you. So, that's been pretty cool. I'd like to do more like reels and stuff though, I don't really do them too much. But starting from here is what I did. This is 2025, that's New Year's, right? This is what I've done so far this year, basically. I guess it's not everything, because I did commissions and stuff too. Apparently I wasn't following you on there, son. I am now! Well, thank you, thank you. And that's okay, I get that, you know, Twitch and Instagram kind of feel like a totally separate thing. There's a lot of artists that I probably don't follow on Instagram too. But it is my favorite place to look at artists' artwork, because you could just kind of like scroll through and see some things. You guys could see my comics here if you want, like this one. Boy, am I thirsty. Grab. Gulp, 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 gulp. Pah! It's the crunchiest. The handles like this. My existence a joke to you. The end. You can see my comics. Some manga stuff. More comics. This is Aang the Last Airbender. This is hanging up by the Last Airbenders. That was such like a random idea. Every time I see a pal's work, I just wish I had money to throw at them to draw my character Snuffles. Aww. I love drawing him, but I truly adore seeing my friends draw him, and one of my buddies was hanging out in my stream and just dropped a doodle of him in my inbox, and my day was instantly made. Ugh, I definitely get it. I get that so much. I love it when people draw my characters too. But I also like drawing my friends' characters too. It's like doing that gift exchange type of thing. That's the best. Traditional artists assemble. What is this, cactus juice? Good, good. I'm glad you get the thing. See, this is my friend's character right here. And we drew them, I drew them standing side by side. And she has this as her phone background, and I have this as my phone background. We just have both of our characters. Oops, ads. Uh-oh. See, this is what I need to do more of. I need to do more of paintings. Because I need to do more studying of it. This really tested my skills, I feel like. I worked extremely hard to paint this one. But you see, I'm mostly doing, like, pretty simple sketches and stuff like that. Oh, this was my FF14 hairstyle contest submission. I really wish I could have had this hairstyle. I wanted it so bad. Like, why not, FF? Come on. Please. But yeah, a lot more simpler, like, cell shading stuff, but I definitely need to, like, tackle something like this more. It's really sick, not gonna lie. Thank you. I remember you working on that piece. Yeah, I worked day after day after day on it. Definitely would like to tackle stuff like that again. Manga things. What else? Got some comic things. Ninja. Whoop! Viper. Oh, I worked hard on this one too. This is the Sonic City Escape one where he's running and the truck is coming after him. Rolling around at the speed of sound. These are my daily sketches that I was doing. Speed Racer! This is kind of a cool one. I should do more sketches like this again. But yeah, this continues for a long time. Like my Instagram feed, I have been like working on this for a while. You will definitely see a lot of stuff. I like this one a lot. This is when I reached 50K on Twitch. May 4th, 2023. 2 years later, I finally hit it on on Instagram because I wasn't really trying too hard. No. No. Look at that rabbit. Like forever, actually, though. Going on forever. I feel like I drew this so long ago, too. I think this was right before I moved to Japan. I drew it. I moved to Japan. Oh, and then I was drawing this as I was kind of like... See, it says I'm in the middle of the move right now. I remember that. And I did some commissions. Started drawing every single day. Georgie, how are you doing? Let me ask you the important question. Why are you not using dark mode on your IG? I don't know how. You're right. I'm blinding you guys. I'm so sorry. But I don't know how to do dark mode on this. Dashboard? No. More? Is it on more? Switch appearance? It's that easy? Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, you guys. I didn't know it was that easy. Who knew? It's so black. It's like the contrast is so heightened. Can I just... There. Now it's a little brown. The Mob Psycho art is great. Thank you, Footlooker. No, Cab, I have a classmate whose family works in showbiz, and turns out he met the voice actor of Zuko. And even made a short video together. Crazy how I can connect myself to famous people. Oh, that's cool. I do think Zuko's voice actor is super awesome. I did watch a panel where it was him and a whole bunch of other Avatar voice actors. Super cool. It's all just talking about Avatar. A lot of people cosplaying Avatar characters and stuff too. See, I was like trying to do Inktober and then I like was back on Christmas. I was like really inactive at the time. The New Year's. Probably disappeared for a bit again. you like the long neck cat? Anyways. There you go. That's my Instagram. I do like looking through it. I think it's pretty fun. I like looking through it because it's like, I don't know, a lot of it's so personal to me. It's not about whether I liked how it performed on Instagram or anything like that. Like, I could just never delete my Instagram just because I wanted to make my profile look pretty or something like that. Like, it's just been a very long work in progress. Next important question. Why aren't you using dark mode on your sketchbooks? Guess I'll buy the brown papers? Maybe? You want the Discord gray? I do, yeah. Discord gray is the best one. I don't like it when it's like pitch black, you know? Giganto, welcome. Oh, I hear that I just finished 20 pages of sequentials a few weeks ago. That took me months, yeah. Takes a long time. Do you have any tips for posting art? I tend to overthink about the art that I do and I end up not posting anything. Aw. Well, I'm gonna think about how much we're missing out on your art because you don't want to share it with us. I think you should share it. Plus, the crazy thing is I feel like a lot of the times the art that I'm not like super like, oh, I love this. Those are the ones that tend to do well for some reason. And the ones that I worked really, really hard on and I'm super proud of on my own. Sure, they might not perform well number-wise, but that's not why I drew it, you know? So to me, I just don't really care too much if, like, it didn't perform that well. Like, say if a good post of mine performed at, like, a couple thousand likes or something, and then, like, a different sketch that I did that I actually really enjoyed doing only got 400 likes or something, then I would be like, okay. Just post everything, yeah. Because, the way that I'm approaching my Instagram profile has always been I'm posting it so I can see how much I improve. I want to look back at my old artwork and be like, oh, I remember when I drew like that. If I redrew that, I'd probably be a lot better now. It's like, that's what I like seeing. So when I really, really go far back into my Instagram, like, I know the art's not as good as my skill level right now, but it makes me really proud that I worked that hard to have, like, been able to see it again. Does that make sense? I feel like it's awesome when people are, like, resonating with your art and they're like, oh my gosh, I love what you made. It feels great. It's why I like to share art too. Like, when people are like, oh my gosh, yes, that's what you think is cool, and we like it too. Like, that's what it feels like people are saying, right? But I feel like that's just a cherry on top, if that makes sense. It's like posting it, like sharing it after I finished it. It was the making part that I was already enjoying anyways. So the cherry on top is when other people like it too, and that makes me really, really happy for sure. But if you approach it in the sense that you're gonna beat how you did the previous post, then I think it just makes it a fun game for yourself in a sense. Like, yes, I want to draw something that is even cooler to me in my next post. You know what? I gotta do something like that with my own socials. Yeah. And Instagram makes it so easy to see your past posts. They're just all, you know, lined up next to each other. Twitter is where I struggle. I don't like Twitter. I don't like Blue Sky. I post art and I just feel like it gets drowned in the sea of, like, stuff that I'm like, oh, there it goes. It pops up on some people's feeds and that's it, you know, like, and then they find your profile. Can they find that post again? I don't know. Because if you're, like, reposting and sharing other people's stuff, then it kind of ends up being in that whole thing too. Like, it's not a gallery like Instagram. Is your stuff too wholesome for Twitter? I don't know. The only time that I, like, popped off on Twitter was when I made my Happy Mask Salesman cosplay. See, I didn't even expect that it would do well in that either. Like, I literally took a picture. I thought my cosplay was funny. no one was really cosplaying the Happy Mask Salesman, and I kind of like decided on a whim, like, I'm gonna make the cosplay because I needed to cosplay something. And then so I made it really quickly, took a picture of it, posted it just to show what I've been up to, and then it like popped off, and I was like, wow, Twitter is awesome. I didn't know your posts can pop off like this. This is so cool. Never again. I think after that, anytime I'm like, hey, I made this really cool art, I worked super hard on it, I'll post it, and then I feel like no one sees it at all. Do you have the pic? Yeah, I have an Instagram actually for my cosplay. This is my postman that I did afterwards. Dude, I am so proud of this thing. Of course it didn't pop off like the Happy Mask Salesman, but this was freaking fun. I love this one so much. And that's all that matters, right? But yeah, here's my Happy Mask Salesman. This guy. That was not the pic that I posted. The pic I posted, I was literally a mirror pic. I was just like crouching and like taking a picture, and everyone's like, is that CG? And like was freaking out, but oh, there it is. That's what I posted. And people were like, what the hell? And stuff, and I was like, you ate. That's the pic that I posted. I don't use Twitter anymore, but I think I only used to use it for the disgusting and vile stuff. Oh. I know what you mean. Oh, it was you? I remember this. Yeah. And then when I was walking around at the convention that I made it for, people would be like, oh, I saw this on Twitter and stuff. And I was like, damn. Like, because I wasn't really using Twitter that much. So I was like, that's crazy. Twitter is crazy, you know? But see, I was updating the process. Didn't seem like anyone really cared. I was like, I'm making this, I'm making that, and just kind of like showing a side by side. But once it was all put together, I guess it's more impactful, see? FF14! Oh, this is my armor from Kingdom Hearts. It's an amazing cosplay. Thank you, Ataruk. Reminds me when I made a custom coral glasses IRL from ENA Dream Barbecue. It looks kind of cool. Nice, nice. Make some good cosplays. Thank you. This was the first shield I ever made. It was when I was in high school. It was made out of cardboard and duct tape. But we were supposed to make a shield. Everyone was just like painting it red or something, and I was like, I'm gonna make the Hylian shield. So I like went, I like painted it and stuff. And I was like, I need to go and throw it away. You're throwing it away. But yeah, I did throw that away. That was when I was making it. Isn't it horrifying? And you know, when I was making this thing, I painted it on stream too. And the really funny thing about it is the paint color that I was using, the name of it was called Santa's Flesh. Isn't that so uncomfortable? The paint color was Santa's Flesh. Thank you, Lushu. Hello, Deb. Welcome in. What is your favorite cosplay? I think it's my Happy Mask Salesman. It was like the most casual but funny cosplay I've ever done, and I love that people can't see my face because I'm wearing a mask. And it made like the actual like creepy movements that he does like really funny and fun to do. I scared quite a lot of people. It was fun though. Where can I buy Santa's Flesh? I don't know, a craft store? It was an acrylic paint thing, but I used it, and every time I was like, oh, I need some more Santa's Flesh. Chat would be like, oh, Santa's Flesh, Santa's Flesh. This was fun too, though. This was that me, my sister, and brother-in-law, we did the Sand Siblings from Naruto. And it was like really fun. But that gourd on my back was made out of a balloon from Walmart. Like these balloon balls, and they were like stuck together. And I made it when it was a little bit colder. So once it got warmer, the air inside it expanded, and the paper that was wrapped around it popped. And so I was like constantly fixing that at the convention. And at one point it was like a really fragile gourd, right? So I'm like walking around in the artist alley at one point, and all of a sudden I get bombarded by this girl with a butter knife in her hand. And she looks at me and she's like, "Gara, Gara." And I was like, "What the heck?" And I was like, "Hello." And then she was like, "I'm Yandere." And I was like, "Okay." And then she like hit my gourd with this butter knife, like a plastic butter knife. And I don't know why she did that, but then like the air pressure in the gourd popped the paper open again because it was like so fragile. It's like boom, and she's like, and I was just like, "What is happening?" And she like ran away. It was so weird. So that's what that cosplay reminds me of, is the girl with the butter knife that started saying that she's Yandere. This is the Mario mask that I added because everyone kept asking me where the Mario mask was when I finished it, which I didn't have, so I finally made it. And that was the reveal of the Mario mask. Then I went to PAX and I drew this, and I rode the Sonic cars and stuff. This is my Tokoyami cosplay that I did. This is such a janky cosplay. And I did Princess Mononoke. That was a really quick cosplay too. And then I did the Postman. And then I just stopped. That was a while ago. But yeah, and then I just stopped cosplay. That was 3 years ago. But that's because I moved to Japan and I don't know. I haven't done cosplay here. The mask looks really nice. Thanks, Knock. Imagine being a child who is doing a project. You go to your mom and say, "Mother, I would be most grateful if you could buy me some more of Santa's flesh." I know, right? The name. I was like, Santa's flesh? So weird. Wow. I write down to kill Gara, I need a butter knife. Why'd you stop? I wasn't going to cons. Since I came here. Good night, Raxus. Thanks for hanging out. What the F? That sounds disturbing. Yeah, it was really weird. That girl was like shocked that she like popped open my gourd too. But I was just like, why did you hit my prop? Because she wanted to yell that she was Yandere? I don't know, it was like the weirdest thing ever. Conventions have some weird stories though, for sure. Like that time that guy drove all the way to the con I was attending and sat in front of my booth for a whole day. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is with people. Girl was out of her gourd. She thinks you've forgotten about it, but you don't. No, I don't. I thought about making like a little animated video of it, to be honest. Of the girl being like, "I'm Yandere!" Call it the time I was attacked by a Yandere. Not if that person who stabbed your gourd just to like act my character. I would be so embarrassed and ashamed if I broke someone's stuff. I can't, yeah. I mean, like, it was a fixable thing, you know, the gourd. But I was just more like how rude could you be to like go and hit someone's hard work? You know, because people work hard to make their cosplays. She just did that out of nowhere. I was like so shocked. Tomorrow is Goku Day, is it really? Yeah, imagine doing that for so long just for some random person to pop it in just seconds. I know! I was like... I don't know. Very weird. Oh, and Deft One's Enjoyer. I'm sorry I didn't have say a direct hi, but welcome. Hello, I hope you're doing well. These cosplays are so elaborate. It takes all year for some of them to be completed, and let's face it, they are true works of art. I agree. There is a cosplay that I really do want to do, and this one's actually a very personal one. I want to cosplay my Final Fantasy XIV character, who was on my Instagram earlier, but she has looked the same for like a long time, and I just want to cosplay her someday. And I've always wanted to, so I have the wig bought already. I just have to do it, you know. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Is this PZ related artwork? It is, yeah. It is Project Zomboid thumbnail for somebody's YouTube channel. They did a Project Zomboid tournament with a lot of people or something, and they needed a thumbnail, so that's the one getting done right now. Do you plan on going live on Saturday? I want to join since I don't have school. Yeah, it's a total possibility. What is it right now? The 8th? Thursday? Yeah, that's possible. I could totally stream on the weekend. I might. Although, I think that would be my Sunday, probably, if you're from the US. But yeah, I would love to make more cosplay again. I don't usually do wigged cosplays. This would probably be the one and last wigged cosplay I would ever do. Because I hate wearing wigs, like, a lot. But I really, really want to do my own character. And, after that, I'll probably just do a whole bunch of stuff that just cover my face or something. I like doing paper mache and everything. Less plastic, you know what I mean. She took it very well, though. It was an easy fix. Oh, hold on. I didn't read your previous one. My sister made a couple of keyblades one year, and at one point there was a battle competition at the con. My sister was an audience member, but allowed one of the contenders to use her keyblade. Unfortunately, they accidentally hit the other contender's weapon too hard. Oh god, and the keyblade, which was made of thin foam, snapped in half. And the silence that fell over the room was, in hindsight, kind of funny. Oh, the person wielding my sister's keyblade was super apologetic. Ugh, I would never trust other people with a fragile prop, you know? Like, I made a keyblade too for that armor cosplay, and that was also made out of just, like, insulation foam, basically. And the way I sealed it, I put on a couple layers of wood glue. That's pretty brittle, you know? So, like, I knew that it would break easily if it ever did bump into something. She's brave for letting someone use her keyblade. She took it very well, though. It was an easy fix. I'm glad. That is... Aw. That is so sad. Quick, unrelated question. Where do you listen to the OSTs from Dawn Trail? Spotify doesn't have them? YouTube. YouTube is where I get all my music. Here it is for you, if you would like to listen to the one I'm listening to right now. It's called Relaxing Music from Dawn Trail. Let's see. If it were designed for fighting / action use, that's one thing. But that's a wild story. I know, right? Seriously. Like, if it was made out of, like, the fighting foam, right? Like, that people use for LARPing and stuff. Awesome artwork. Thank you, Knock. Cut me a slice and add it to my plate. You want to eat my art? 5-course meal. Oh, thank you. This was when this outfit first came out, and I got it immediately. It was before, like, all the Dawn Trail stuff came out. I was like, damn, I look so good. I was playing the expansion patches recently, though, and a character comes out with the same hairstyle and the same clothing, all the same colors, and I was like, hey, who's that? They're copying me! I've had this for so long! Who's that NPC? Ay, ay, ay. It just happens coincidentally sometimes, I guess. But it was kind of funny. Darker? Purple, maybe? I had purple last time, but I kind of liked how the purple looked. Okay, we'll get the red again. Let me get that shiny trophy that'll have the actual better shine to it. And we'll probably add some more like silhouette stuff happening. So it looks like there's more zombies. Yeah, coming along. Hard to trust other people to borrow your prop because something like that happens? Yeah, for sure. It's like when I moved from one place to another and I had my scythe that I used for Celti, the cosplay for Celti. Her scythe is like bendy and crooked, right? So I had different angles of wood and stuck together. And then I had like Warbla, which is this thermoplastic, wrapped around the joints, and it made it really sturdy after it broke once. So I was convinced it would never break again, right? And this was something I thought I made really sturdy. We hired movers because we had a lot of stuff, and then the movers are like moving our things. We get to the next place that we moved to, and they unpack, or they like unload everything. And the scythe was snapped in half. I was like, what the heck? Hello, hey Kibito, welcome. How are you? Yeah, the scythe was just snapped in half, and I was like, they snapped thermoplastic in half. That's crazy. It might have got caught between some boxes or something and then pushed on or something like that, but I was definitely quite shocked at the handling of that. And I think as I get older, the less I trust people with stuff. Like, when I was moving to here this time, and we used Japanese movers, you know, I had this impression that Japanese movers are really, really good about keeping your things safe. And they got pretty high standards for it. I've seen a lot of the moving videos before, and I'm like, oh, they do a good job. Until I saw how they packed my PC, which I realize is my fault for like letting them touch the PC, right? I had already taken the graphics card and hard drive out because those are the fragile pieces. But they wrapped it in 2 blankets. And then I was like, okay, that's fine. Then they drive to here. And then when they're unloading it, I was watching them unload it from the truck, but it was a different group of people unloading it. And they started rolling out this blanket wad, and he starts opening it, and then he's like, oh, I think it's a PC. And he's like rolling it on all these directions, and I was like, ah! I have such little trust for people handling my things now. It fortunately did not break, and I didn't have any issues, but I was like, I should have moved it on my own. Like, I'm glad that I was good and diligent about taking out the pieces that were like fragile from movements and stuff like that, because even one of the movers didn't know what it was. He looked at it, he's like, is this a speaker? And I was like, no, it's a PC. If it were designed for fighting / action use, that's one thing. This was when Mio found out she's actually an NPC. Me? I need the Queen of Cosplay's help. What's the best advice for people who want to start cosplaying, aka me? There is no right or wrong way to cosplay. If you're a type of cosplayer who wants to hand make your own things and like make it all from scratch, that is totally fine. If you want to buy your cosplays and just wear that and go in and enjoy the weekend, that's totally fine too. So don't worry too much about whether something is handmade or not. Cosplaying is meant to be fun. I think cosplay scene has kind of changed a little bit, and where people are like they act differently when they're more internet famous or something for their cosplays and stuff like that. But the best thing you could do when you're cosplaying is literally just walk around and have fun wearing your cosplay. And complimenting other people's cosplay and stuff. That's the best part of it. I do have a couple tips though. Have a bag that blends well with your cosplay, but try to have something that can still hold stuff. It's nice to have a cosplay where you can still be self-sufficient with like having your own water bottle and having your own wallet with you, and like maybe carrying around a glue gun if you gotta fix something. Like, that's nice to have for sure. PC kana roll abunai. I know, I was like, oh, what are you doing? Well, I don't really want to work on this anymore today. I went an hour and a few minutes more than I even intended to. At least you're smart enough to remove this fragile parts of your PC. Yeah, when I was flying over from the US to Japan, that's when I did all the research for it. I dropped my rubber band. Oh. And yeah, I understand that it's hard to trust people to handle your stuff. It's like the best to do the moving yourself, yeah. Especially the fragile things. And then if you mess it up, you can just blame yourself, which is better. Which is better than seeing someone else handle it and seeing them break it. That is when it feels the worst, to be honest. Ain't it like 10 p.m. for you right now? It is. It is 10:30. I haven't eaten dinner yet. I ate that one snack and I thought it would hold me over for like 30 minutes, but it's holding me over for an hour and a half now, so I don't know. How about we find somebody to raid, everybody? I think we made some good progress today. Just got a little bit more coloring left to do, and I think we can call this one done. And then we'll move on to an emote commission. Girl, eat! I know, I gotta. You'll be disappointed at yourself when you break stuff by accident, but it's better than to see others break them by accident. Yes, exactly. It's like, I'm okay with getting mad at myself. I don't want to get mad at other people for, like, mishandling something, It just feels bad. And they feel bad too, It's just bad all around. Wow, 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 wow. It's Sezza's birthday! Oh my gosh, Sezza raided me yesterday. We're gonna go say hi to Sezza because it's her birthday! And she is the best watercolor lady in the world. I absolutely mean that. Thank you for stream, thank you for hanging out, Space, and good job on the art challenge today. Thank you, thank you. And thank you all so much for hanging out. I had a lot of fun chatting. I had a ton of fun looking at your guys' art challenge pieces. You guys did amazing. The next art challenge theme is official. That's not the theme word. The theme is wood. That's officially the theme. Wood, okay? You guys have 2 weeks to complete it. Once you're done, put it into the Discord, and then we'll all take a look at it together. Here you go. Here you go. If you'd like to see today's art challenge review, go around 1 hour and 5 minutes into 1 hour 8 minutes maybe into the video on YouTube of the stream recap, and you guys can see the previous challenge stuff. If you guys are watching over on YouTube, if you guys could leave a thumbs up on the live stream today, that would be very helpful, and thank you. I will maybe be back tomorrow. It's possible. I've been juggling a few projects, and some of them I don't really want to stream it yet, so I've been kind of doing off stream and stuff, but we'll see what I end up working on tomorrow, and based on that I'll either stream or not stream. But I don't know, maybe we'll play a game this weekend too. Things are up in the air. Either way, is Woody from Toy Story allowed? I mean, he's a wooden character, so like a wooden doll, right? Or is he plastic? If he's a wooden doll, sure, I'll count it. You got a Discord, yes. You guys are welcome to share art there on the art share. Things like that. Here is my social media. If you guys haven't seen it yet when we were talking about... Oh my god, I spelled that so wrong. Here you go. And yeah, I'll be announcing on Discord, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky when I go live again, so check those for when I do. Today we're gonna go say hello to Seza, who is super duper awesome, and she is having her birthday today, and she's playing some... I think that's marbles on stream. No, that's golf with friends. She's playing golf with friends right now, but we're gonna go say hello to her because she has amazing artwork, makes the alternate cards of Pokemon cards where she paints the rest of the card and everything. She's too cool, I swear. That's where Twitch people are gonna go to. For YouTube people, thank you so much for watching today. Thank you for stopping in. Got any quotes to put a sticker to stick in your sketchbook? Quotes. I wish I could grab one off the top of my head. Maybe I could find one and let you know in the Discord or something like that. Maybe you can ask the same question in Discord. I'm pretty sure there'd be people with some cool answers or something. Lovely, quite lovely. Well, thank you, Flying Frog. Let's see. See if I missed anything. Good evening, thank you. It could be your own quote. I don't got one right now. Don't quote that. Okay. Good night, everybody. I shall see you again soon. See you later. Good night. Have a good rest of the day. Make good choices. Make good choices, children. Goodbye.
My first girlfriend turned into the moon. That's rough, buddy.